Guys, welcome to this prompt engineering course, okay, from AI scripting to AI workflows. So basically this course will be very unique. This course will going to give you a lots of things like how you can learn the basics of prompt engineering. We will also going to cover the mini Python scripting course, okay. If you are not aware about Python, so how you can use Python to build or take your prompt engineering to a very next level, okay. We will going to build our automation scripts, okay. We will going to build our own templates. I will going to reveal my tools, how you can use these skills to monetize and make money. So this course will be very much unique. Here we will going to cover all the important terms, okay, like large language model, natural language processing, what are all this stuff, okay. We will going to discuss about prompt engineering, what it is, how you can create amazing prompts, and then we will going to also talk about Python, okay. So how you can integrate Python with your prompt engineering, like how you can integrate with LLM models like ChatGPTs of OpenAI or some other LLM models. So this course is ultimately very powerful. Why? Because see, if you just go ahead and if you open your ChatGPT and if you will ask it, can you tell me the current value of $1 in INR? It won't be able to answer. It will going to say that it cannot provide you real-time data. So this is problem with LLM models like ChatGPT, Google Bard. But my friends, believe me, inside this course, we will going to teach you and we will also going to give you our premium Python script, which you can see on the screen. This will going to help you to get the real-time data as well. Along with that, you can also bypass the token limit. So if you will just go ahead and tell to ChatGPT, hey, generate 50,000 words article for me, it won't be able to provide you because it has limited tokens. But if you just integrate ChatGPT or OpenAI or any other LLM models with your Python script, so you can even bypass that limit. You can even just search $1 in INR, how much, okay. So you can also get the real-time data. Also you can just summarize YouTube video. So here you can see we have just summarized one YouTube video and it has given us the output, okay. Similarly, you can just convert any YouTube videos in tweets, like Twitter tweets. Along with that, you can also summarize your blog. So just paste any blog URL and it will going to give you in points, very small summarized points, what are the all important items that are included in that blog. So you can just read these points and you can save lots of time instead of reading the complete blog. So we have just given you lots of productivity prompts. Here you can see prompts. We will going to teach you how you can use it, how you can create chatbot using Python. We will also going to teach you how you can integrate Python with ChatGPT. And if you are not aware about how to use Python, do not worry. Inside this course, we have covered each and everything from scratch, from basic. So make sure you guys just go ahead, enroll inside this course, and I promise you guys will going to love it, because this course will be not like any other course in the market. It will be complete unique, because after completing this course you will become more productive, 10x more productive. You can manage your own prompt, you can reuse it, you can build automated workflows with Python and ChatGPT and any other LLM models. You can optimize prompts, you can build your own auto GPT. You can also detect any limitations in LLM and you can also overcome that limitation. So we have lots of stuff to learn inside this course. Make sure if you guys are interested to take your prompt engineering to the next level using Python and OpenAI's ChatGPT or any other LLM models, so do enroll inside this course. I will see you guys inside this course. Bye bye. Hey guys, so below this lesson you will going to see one download file link or direct download option. So make sure after you will download that file, it's very much important for you guys to download that file. So you just need to open, if you're a Mac user, you need to open your Finder. Under your download folder, you will see this type of code zip file. Or if you're a Windows user, so you can just go to my computer download section. So after you will download it, one this type of file will going to show up. You can, if you want to, you can just drag it to, let's say, desktop. Okay, so basically inside this file we have provided our premium code. Okay, so in future lesson we will going to tell you to upload this lesson in your script. Okay, so we will going to teach you that, but make sure you just download this file. Okay, so you have to unzip it. So if you're a window user, you will see you just have to right click and then you will see the option to extract. But if you're a Mac user, so simply double click on this option and you can see one folder will be generated, and inside folder you will going to get all the files and all the stuff. And how to use it we will going to teach you in the coming lesson. Okay, we will directly tell you to upload this file. Okay, so make sure you have to upload that file during that time when we will going to teach you in the lesson. Okay, Right now you do not have to worry about anything. So make sure just download this file. It's very much important to download it. Okay, so now guys, we will going to install the Python. Okay, so it's very easy task to do. Okay, so you have to just install the Python from their official website. Okay, so you can just search for Python. Okay, then just click on the enter button on your browser, and then you guys will going to see the python.org. okay, so just click on this welcome to python.org. So my friends, we will now going to install the Python. Okay, so it's very easy. At very top you guys will going to see something called as download option. Click on that download button, and then you will going to just land up. Okay, so according to your system, it will going to detect what particular operating system you are using, like Mac OS, Windows. And in case if it doesn't show you like this, or maybe you're using Windows, so in that case you have to click on here. But by default, if you're using Windows, it at very top it will automatically going to say download the latest version for the Windows. So as I am an Apple Mac user, so that's why it has given me the option to download the version for the Mac OS. Okay, so make sure that according to your according to your operating system for the computer, go with that option. Okay, so I will just simply going to click on download Python. So you can see at the very top it start to download the Python. Great. Now I will simply go to the Python. Okay, so it will going to show something like this. Just need to click on the continue button. Just click on the continue button. Again click on the continue button, agree. Okay, and then you just need to install this. Okay, and you just need to click on that means it's very simple to install, right? So it's a very basic thing. But here you need to do one thing, okay, which I want to tell you. Okay, so my friends, it will take you something here. Okay, and then you just need to close here. Okay, so you can see that this is your Python installed under your applications. Okay, so for example, if I just go to Finder in my case, okay, or you can just search on your computer for the applications tab. Okay, and then you guys will going to see the Python. Okay, so you can just launch the Python as well. Okay, so this is a very great thing from here which you can do. Okay, and you can also just come here. Okay, and this is the idle shell. So basically in this way, my friends, you guys can just install the Python very easily. Okay, now guys, we have to install the Visual Code. Okay, so you just need to search VS Code download. Okay, click on that enter button, and then you will going to see that download Visual Code. Okay, for Linux, Macs and Windows. You can just simply click on this option, and from here you can just choose your operating system. If you're a Windows user, you can just go with the Windows, but I'm a Mac user, so I will just click on this Mac. Okay, and you can see it will start to download the Visual Studio. Okay, so you just need to wait for some time to get it installed on your system. So you can see it's downloaded. Okay, so I can just right click and open this. Okay, so let's wait for it to get open on your computer. Okay, almost great, it's done here. I will just simply going to open this. Okay, so it's very simple to install it, but some settings which you have to remember. Okay, so just follow along with that. Okay, so let's wait, it's verifying this. Okay, so there's little bit twist in the Windows and Mac for the download. So I will just click on this open button, and you can see that this is the visual code editor. Okay, it's very simple, very easy, right? You can just choose your theme. Okay, and then all things are great. Okay, and you guys do not have to just go here to next section. Okay, and mark done. Okay, so we are here, and that's so easy to basically install the visual code editor on your system. So now my friends, after basically you will going to have your Visual Studio setup and Python installed. What you need to do is very much simple. You just need to install the Python inside your Visual Studio Code. Okay, so just click on this app icon. Okay, and from here you guys can just search for Python. Okay, just search for this Python, and then you will see this Python by Microsoft. Just click on that and click on the install button, and let's wait for it to get installed. Okay, so let's wait. It's almost done. Sometimes it take a few minutes. Okay, so you just have to be patient. It's very easy basically. Okay, so now what we are doing is that we are just installing the Python inside our visual code editor. Okay, so just wait for the few seconds to get it installed. Okay, so now guys, you will going to see this type of pop-up. If such pop-up will going to show you, just click on that install button, click on that agree button. Okay, and then it will also going to install some necessary softwares which we require in the future. Okay, so you just do not have to get worried about that. Okay, so this is what it is downloading. Okay, so you guys do not have to worry about that. But here you will see this create a Python file. Okay, and you can just create a basically you can just go here. Okay, and let's wait for it to get installed. After basically my friends, you guys will going to install Python. So for some people it may show you this option called as select Python interpreter. Okay, but in case if it will not going to show you in your case, so what you need to do is that you just need to go to menu or file, and then you will see the option of a preference. Then click on the setting button, then it will going to open one new type of the setting over here. Okay, so from here my friends, you just need to search for environment. Okay, and when you will search for the environment, okay, so from here my friends, what you need to do is that you need to select this Python option. Okay, and make sure this option is unticked, that is activate Python environment in the terminal created. Okay, so make sure it's unticked. Okay, and after you will going to do this, what you need to do is that you need to just come to your Python extension again and just press command. If you're a window user, so you can just press Control Shift and P for peacock, right? So you just need to press this one. Let me just show you guys. New document. So if you're let's say window user, so in that case you just have to press Control plus Shift plus P. Okay, and if you're a Mac user, so in that case you just need to press command on your keyboard. Okay, plus Shift plus P, right? So this is what you need to do. So in my case, I'm a Mac user, so I will press command Shift and P. Then it will going to give you this option. So here you can just select or search for Python select. Okay, and then you will going to see this Python select interpreter. Just select on that and select this one, that is Python or whatever you see as a recommended. Okay, so just tap on that. Okay, so in this way this will going to work, my friends. So make sure that you select the proper interpreter, otherwise we will going to face problem. Okay, and this is what I just wanted to tell you, and hope you guys have understood how you can just install the Python okay, inside your Visual Code editor. Okay, so now guys, we will basically going to start with the Python very basics. Okay, so first we will going to discuss about the variable. Okay, now what you need to do is that you need to open your Visual Studio Code. Okay, just open that which you have installed and configured, and then from here you will going to see this new file. Okay, so just click on this new file. Okay, and from here just select Python. Okay, just click on the Python and you will see this file will be opened. Okay, you can just simply cancel this welcome one, and now what you can do is that you can just go ahead, click on this file option from the top, click on this save as. Okay, and you can just name it as, let's say, main.py. so make sure that whenever you create any file, okay, always use .py at end, that stands for Python. Now where you want to save this file, I want to let's say save this file inside code. Now how that will going to work? Wait, let me just teach you again. For example, I will going to create one folder. You can just create it anywhere you want. Okay, so I can just say, let's say ChatGPT Python. Okay, very simple, easy. Now inside this folder you can just create this folder anywhere you want it to, maybe on your download folder, anywhere. Okay, and inside this folder we will going to store all the Python file. Okay, so let's see the magic. So again I will going to click on this file, click on the save as button. I will name it as, let's say, main.py. py stands for Python. Okay, so you can just name it any name you want for the file. Okay, and then where you want to store it, so I want to store on the desktop. I have created this folder. Okay, inside this folder I want to put this file. Okay, so I will just going to click on the save button. That's it. And now if you will going to notice here, open this folder, so this file is inside your main inside your ChatGPT Python. Okay, so you can just name folder whatever you want, maybe code or anything. Okay, it's totally up to you. That's it. So we have created one new Python file. Very simple, very easy, right? Now we will basically going to open one more stuff, which is our blog. So what you can do is that you can just search for Cuckoo courses on your browser. Okay, just search for Cuckoo courses on Google, Bing, wherever. Okay, and just search and come to this website, that is cuckoocourses.com website. Okay, and after you will going to do this, you just need to scroll at the very bottom, and then you will going to see this option of a read free blog. So basically here we have just provided you all the materials. You will see this blog, that is ChatGPT Python. Of course these all blogs are under procedure, but when you will see this blog, so it will be 100% finished. Okay, so if you will not going to see it here, so you can just search for ChatGPT Python. Okay, and click on the search option, and then you will see this type of blog, ChatGPT Python guide for prompt engineering automation. Okay, so just click on this particular blog, and then Wait, let me just refresh it. Okay, so you just basically need to open this block. Okay, and after you will going to do this, my friends, here you will see the table of contents. So basically you have to install the Python and all, but for now we have to go with this data containers in ChatGPT Python. So we will going to click on this variable option, and here we have provided you all the materials, all the tasks which you have to do. Okay, so we have provided here notes as well, tasks as well, which you have to finish. Okay, tasks and exercise, so you can just learn about Python. Now if you first of all want to learn about variables, which is very basic, so see what variable is. So if I just open here one box, okay, you can say, or let's put some here. So imagine this is one box. Okay, so inside this box, when you put some, let's say, value and data, okay, when you put arrow, okay, so I'm just trying to teach you everything. Okay, doesn't matter whether it will going to take lots of time or what, but we will going to explain you everything in very basic. Okay, so when you put values and data inside box, okay, so that is what it is called as variable. So this particular, I can say, this particular box will be considered as a variable, right? Very simple. So when you put values and data inside the box, and in Python we call it as a variable. Okay, so when you put values and data inside inside box, it is called as variable. Okay, in a very simple language. Now this can be anything. It can be some name, number, some text or decimal, whatever it can be. Okay, so very first time you may feel little bit worried that you are not understanding, but of course in coming time you will basically going to understand each and everything. Okay, so let's create one box, but before that understand one thing, that whenever we put some values and data inside box, that box in Python is called as variable, right? And there can be, you know, plenty of box. Okay, there can be, let's say, plenty of box. One box may contain, let's say, text, okay, another box may contain some kind of numbers, okay, maybe, and some other box can, let's say, contain some type of decimal, okay, anything that can be, right? So this all box we just run inside our computer, okay, we just run all this on our computer to get a proper output, or we can make it run. Okay, wait, okay, so these are all run inside our computer. Okay, so it's very simple, easy. We will going to teach you when we will going to guide you some operations and all. So this is how it goes. So it's very simple. Okay, when you put values and data inside box, so in Python we called that as a variable. Now let's create one here. Okay, so let's create one. So here we will going to create one box. In Python we call it as a variable. Okay, so you can just name this box anything. For example, you can just name it, let's say, text. Okay, and this is one variable. Okay, text equals to, so text is, here we have just created one text variable. You can just name it anything you want. Okay, so text is one variable we have created, and inside this text we can just put some values and data. Okay, so we can put here some text. Let's say I will going to put my name Kunal. Okay, very simple. So here you can see that this Kunal is one value and data which we have put inside this text box, okay, or text variable. Very simple. And always remember that whenever we put some text, so we always put that in the quotes. Here you can see in the quotes. If you will directly going to put here name, for example, if I will going to write here Kunal, so it will going to show this error. Okay, why it's showing error? Because when we put any text, we have to put quotation, like here we have done quotation or quotes, okay, in starting and ending of the text. So that is how you can create one variable of, let's say, text. Okay, and always remember that this text, if I will just show you here, let's say this text is called in Python as string. Okay, so we will going to say that we have created one string here. String means a variable which is related to text, so that is called a string. Okay, and now let's create another variable. Let's create one number variable. Okay, so number variable we called this as a integers. Okay, integers. So in numbers, let's create one another box or variable. Okay, let's put it as number. Okay, and number equals to, now here there is no restriction, you can just put, let's say, 89, or let's put 45. Simple. And this is what it is called as integers. That means when we put any number inside the variable, so our variable is, because I told you that variable is box. Okay, so inside this number box we have put one number, okay, which is 45. So 45 or this variable will be considered as an integer. That means this box is related to integers because it has put number inside that box. Now third is called as decimal. Okay, so decimal we in Python we call it as a floats. Right, we call it as a floats. So here you can see that let's create one decimal variable equals to, now the decimal can be, let's say, in any stuff like 7.5 or any can be. Okay, so we have created one new variable, that means new box, and we have named it as a decimal. Okay, and the value and data we have put inside this variable of decimal is 7.5. So hope you guys have somehow understood the concept of variable. Variable is nothing, it's just a box. Okay, like here we have created one text box. Okay, you can see here we have created one text box here. Another is the number one, and the third variable we have created is related to decimal. Okay, so this text one will be called as strings, this number one will be called as integers, and this decimal will going to call it as a floats. Okay, and this is what we have taught here. You can see integers, these are related to the whole number, okay, without the decimal point, like 5, 20, even you can just put here, let's say -3. So this can be any number. Okay, And then we have floats as well. So floats, we have just taught you, it is kind of a decimal point. It can be 5, 20.25 minus 3, 0.14. So it can be anything, okay, but it should be of decimal, okay. And the third is called as strings, which we have told you, it includes text, okay, like hello world. And always remember that whatever text you put, you always have to put at beginning and end at the quotes, okay. So this text is called as string. So that is what we have covered in the here in this lecture, okay. So hope you guys have somehow understood the concept of variable, okay. Or you can just put it some other way, like name equals to, my name is, let's say, Kunal. So I have created one variable, okay, that and the name of the variable is name, and inside that name variable I have put one value and data, that is one text which is called as Kunal, okay. And of course here we have put the text, so this variable will become a string, simple. And let's say another can be, let's say, my age, okay. So what is my age? My age is 22, right? So here I have created one another variable, name of the variable I have put it as a age, okay. And inside that age variable I have put one value, one number, okay, that is 22. So this 22 is one value or data which we have put inside the age variable, okay. So this will become integer. And the third can be my, let's say, height, okay. My height is 5.6, okay. So this 5.6 is decimal, so we will going to call this variable as a floats. That means we have created one more variable and we have named it as a height, okay. And the value and data which we have put inside this height variable is 5.6. So this 5.6 is value and data which we have put inside height variable. Simple, easy. So hope you guys have somehow understood the concept of basically integers, floats and strings. Very simple, very easy. This is what you need to know at the very basic level in the Python, okay. So now my friends, we will going to talk about a new concept which is called as list, okay. So what is list? So in a very simple language, my friends, list is called as collection of data. That means, for example, if I just remove this one, okay, and for example you have some multiple text, okay, 1, 2 and let's say 3 text, okay, and you want to put them in one variable, okay. Let me just put it here, just put them over here, okay, and just put the second one text string over here, and the third one just put it over here, okay. So we have some multiple text, okay, and we want to put them inside one box, okay. You can of course call that as a variable. So when you do this, when you put multiple text inside one box only, okay, so this is called as list variable, okay. It will become list variable because here you are putting list of text or numbers or anything, okay, in one box or one variable, so it will become list variable. Now what does I mean to say? I will show you guys in practical, okay. So for example, I will going to write here my underscore, okay. So make sure you always use, when you want to write multiple words, so use this underscore. If you will not use, so it will going to show some error like this, my fruits equals to, you can say it's showing error. So always make sure that you put underscore line and then write fruits now equals to, now it will not going to show you error. Okay, simple, easy. So what we have done is that we have created one list. Okay, so we have created this list variable and we have named it as my fruits. Simple. Let me just make the text small, right? And now inside this list, which is this my fruit, we have created the list. We will going to put multiple text. Okay, so we can just put, let's say, apple. Second one we can just name it as a mango, and third one we can just say, let's say, cherry. Okay, so these three are the text we will going to put inside my fruits. So how you will basically going to do that? Okay, so just open your Visual Studio. Now you, for that you have to open the bracket. Okay, and then you have to put the quotation, because as I have told you in the previous lecture as well, that when we will then whenever we create text, so that is called as strings, and that strings are always in the quotations, right? So that's why here inside this bracket we will going to put the quotation, and here we will going to write apple. Okay, and then just put comma, and then again put quotation. Okay, and then write banana. Okay, so what we have here, that is, sorry, apple, mango and cherry. Okay, so I will name first apple, second one let's say mango, put comma, again quotation, of course let's write cherry. So you can see we have created one list of my fruits. Okay, we have created the my fruit list, and inside that we have put different variables, apple, mango and cherry. Simple. So in this way, my friends, we can create one list, and inside list means variable. Okay, so this my fruit is variable list. Okay, so inside this my fruit variable we have put multiple items. It can be in the form of text, numbers or any. Okay, so hope you guys have till now understood what basically list is. Okay, so it's very simple and very easy. Okay, now if you want to run or if you want to execute this application, so how we can do that? Okay, so you can close this. Okay, so here whenever we want to execute the application in Python, so we have to write here print. Okay, and then we have to open the bracket like this. Okay, and then we have to write here my fruits, this one. Okay, because we want to execute this particular list. So I will write this my, and you will also going to see this will going to pop up here, my fruits. Okay, so you can see like this. So now we want to execute the list which we have created. So I will write like this, and then to play this you just have to go to right, and you have to go to up, and here you will see this play button. Okay, so just see the magic. Let's click on this play button and terminal will open, and you can see here it will going to write apple, mango and cherry. So it has run the application in the Python. Okay, very simple, right? Very easy. And in this way we can execute the application of Python. Okay, now what we will going to do is that we will going to increase the list. Now how we can increase the list? We can either go here and we can just, let's say, write banana. Okay, but we will not going to do like this. We will going to use code or coding skill. Okay, so what we are now doing is that we are creating one more box here. Okay, one more box, and this box we will going to call as banana, right? And we will going to put here the arrow. Okay, So we will going to now add one more fruit, okay, through coding. So how you can do that? So just open your Visual Studio Code. Now to add any item to your existing list, so what you can do is that you can just write here my underscore fruits. Okay, this is the list and here we want to add it. So to add, you have to use one function, that is dot append, append. You can see here append. Okay, and now you have to open one bracket and you have to include, let's say, banana, because we want to include banana, like this. So now what we are saying to code, that this is the list, so here add one more item, that is banana. Okay, so now let's again print it. So I will just select this. You can just right click and copy it, go here and right click and paste it. Okay, you can do this, and now let's go here and play it. So now you can see that earlier it was apple, mango, banana. Now we have added it, so it has become apple, mango, cherry and banana because of the append. So in this way, my friends, you can just increase the list, okay, list if you, through coding. Okay, you can use dot append to increase the list. Very simple, very easy. Now the one more thing which I just want to tell you is how you can identify the length. Okay, so to identify the length, my friends, what you need to do is that you have to just come here and you just have to write here len. Len stands for length. Again open the bracket like this and just go back at very back, sorry, here, and just add one more bracket. So this will be the function print open bracket length, that is len stands for, then again open bracket, the list will be my fruits. We want to see what is the length of this list. Okay, and then just close the bracket 2 times and then just go here and play it. So now you can see it is saying 4 because we have 4 item in our list. So you can see apple is 1, mango is 1, cherry is 1, banana is 1. So total 4 items we have. So this is what the length is. It is saying the length of this my fruits variable list is 4. So hope you guys have understood what is basically list. Okay, how you can increase the list and how you can know the length of the list. So this is what the list is. Okay, and now it's the time for you guys to do exercise. Okay, so we have provided you some tasks here. Okay, and here you will going to see the solutions as well. Okay, you can see the solutions as well. Okay, so hope you guys have understood the list. So guys, let's do the practical tasks. Okay, so you can just come to our blogging website. I have just taught you. Okay, so just come to the website kukucourses.com and scroll at the very bottom, and you guys will going to see the read free blogs. Then just come to this particular article. Okay, that is ChatGPT Python. You will going to see it over here. Okay, so let's verify our website that you are human. Okay, so here you can see this article. Of course this is not complete, so after you will going to click here, just scroll to the variable list option. Okay, and then here you will see the exercise. Okay, so let's do the exercise together. Some I will going to do and rest you can do. We have also provided you with the solution as well. Okay, so let's open the Visual Studio Code, remove it. Okay, and do not worry, slowly and gradually you will going to understand everything. Okay, so it is saying to create a variable, that means box. So the box name is greeting. So I will just copy this, go here, paste it, equals to. Okay, so I have created one variable according to the task one and assign the string. So as I have told you that string are in this quotation format. Copy this and paste it over here. So we have created the string. Okay, so the solution is over here. You can see breathing equals to hello world. Okay, and make sure that you print it out. If you will print it, print greetings. Okay, just select that and then just play it. So you can see hello world will going to pop up over here. Okay, so that's it. So we have created the first task. Okay, you can just always come to our blog and you can just practice it again and again to make yourself strong in the field of Python, right? So our blog is the perfect place for this. Okay, so the second task is it is saying to create three variables of my integers, okay, and my float and my string, okay, and provide the value. Okay, so I will just copy the my integers one. I will just remove it. Okay, so I will put my integers, and as I have told you, in integers we put some numbers. Okay, 6. Okay, that is what we have told you, that in here you can see in integers we only put some whole number, 5, 10 or anything. Okay, so I have put my integers and I have put one number, let's say 6. Okay, similarly I can create my float, and as I have told you, in my float we can just put some decimal number, let's say 5.9. okay, and let's put my string. So you all know that in string we put text, okay, equals to, and put the quotes, and you can just write anything, for example Python or anything you want, simple, and then we will going to print the result, because that is what the task is saying us, print all the three variables. So now how we will going to do this? Print, put open bracket and just write here my integer, simple. Again print the second one, that is my float, just print open bracket my float, simple. Third one is print open bracket my string. So we have print all of them. Just click on this play button and you can see here this is what it is showing, 6 5.9 Python. Okay, so it has run the application of integer, float it is displaying as 5.9, and the my string name is Python. Simple, easy, right? So you can check the same solution over here. Okay, my integers, of course the numbers are different, and this is how we have put the code, right? Same process. Okay, but just we have just changed the values. Okay, nothing else, and rest everything is correct. Now the third task is to create a list called fruits. Okay, so I will just copy this, I will just go here, I will just remove all of them, and I will create fruit list. Okay, so it is our task is saying us to create a list called fruits. Okay, so we are creating one list variable name as fruits, and it will going to contain the string apple, banana and cherry. Okay, so we will just going to create one list, and as I have told you, open the big bracket, put quotation, and here it is saying apple. Just copy the apple, put it inside the quotes, comma, again open the quotes and just put banana like this, paste it under this quotes, comma, again open the new quotes, and here we will going to put cherry, simple cherry. Okay, and that's it. And now it is saying print the entire list. Okay, so I will now going to print it, print fruits like this. I will just play it, and here you can see apple, banana and cherry. Simple, easy, cool, right? So you can even check this, but let's first complete it, then add orange to the list and print the list. Okay, so now it's saying to add orange. So now, as I have told you, to add anything we just write the fruits, because here in the list we have to add it, dot append. Okay, open the bracket, put the quotes, and we have to add, it is saying to add orange in the list. Okay, to the list. So I will put the orange over here like this, and it is saying to print the list again. So I will again just copy it, paste it over here, and I will going to play it. Simple. See, apple, banana, cherry. Then we have added orange here. So now list has become apple, banana, cherry, orange. Simple. Just see the solution here. Okay. So here you can see first task path. Okay. So you can see fruits dot append orange. So 100% everything is same here, which we have put here. Okay, simple, easy, right? Now let's go with the last task. So I will just remove all of them. Now I will going to create a variable of my age. Okay, so I will put my age here equals to assign your age to it. Okay, so my age is 22. Create a list my info. Okay, so I will going to create one list of my info here. I will going to paste it. Okay, so it is saying me to create a list. Okay, so I have created my info list variable. Okay, and now what it is saying is that add put your name as a string. Okay, so it is saying to add name to that list and my age inside it. Okay, so now as I have told you that when we create list, we always have to open bracket. Okay, and it is first saying me to add name as a string. So I will put the quotes because in the text you all remember that we when we write text, so we have to put quotes. Okay, so I will going to write my name Kunal. Okay, then I will put comma, and then it is saying that you have to add my age inside it. Okay, so what I can do, my age is here, so I will just going to put here my age here like this. Okay, simple, and print the list. Okay, print my info like this, simple, easy, and just play it. And here you can see Kunal and my age is 22. Simple, easy, right? So in this way, my friends, we can just do these tasks. And if you will just cross verify, so here you can see my age I have put here, and you can see my info, you can just put it over here, simple, like this. Okay, so in this way, my friends, you can just put the stuff here. Okay, and this is how it will going to go, and you will going to get the result. Okay, now guys, let's see how we can do some arithmetic operations. Okay, so it's very simple: plus, minus, multiply, divide, etc, etc. So how you can do this in Python? Okay, so it's very simple. You can of course go ahead and read the blog. Okay, like in addition, we can just do this type of stuff and all, and we can even add to stuff as well. For example, here you can say greeting name, right, like this. Okay, so how we can do that? Okay, when you can just combine the two list number. For example, list 1 is like this. Okay, and list 2 is here like this. So you will going to get this output as well. Okay, so let's do this here. Okay, using some exercise. Okay, so of course, but make sure that you just go to blog and read all of them to get a good enough idea. For example, let's go with the task 1. Okay, so our task 1 is to add 89, 23. Okay, so what I can do is that I can just remove them, and I can say number underscore 1. Okay, so number 1 is, let's say, 89. So I can just write here 89. Okay, because you all know that in numbers we don't have to put any code, so we will going to write it plain. Then second number is 23. Okay, so number 2 equals to what it was, it was 23. Now it says that you have to add that. Okay, so what will be the sum? So I can just write here sum equals to, of course, this number 1. So I will just here write number 1 space, I will put the plus sign, because you all know that to add anything we use plus, right? So very simple. So I will just going to put plus with number 2. So I will just going to write here number 2, simple. and now we have to print the result. So I will just write here print sum. Okay, so now it will just sum up. Just play it and you can see 112 is the answer. Okay, so you can just see in the solution that we have got the output as 112. Okay, simple. Now let's go with the task 2. That is, we have to subtract 57 from 130. So what we can do, we can just put the number 1 as 130 here, 130. Okay, and number 2 variable as, let's say, 57. Okay, now what we can do is that we can okay, so we have but the problem here is that, okay, everything is sorted out. Okay, so we have to just subtract them. So to subtract that, we just have to change the sign, and we can just write here subtract if you want to. Okay, and in the print you can just write here subtract. That's it. Just print it out. 73 is the output, and you can just check the solution. 73 is the answer. Now same with the multiply, just put it here 7. Okay, and the second is 8. Okay, so I will just put the number 2 as 8 number. Okay, and now we just have to multiply them. Okay, multiply them, and for multiply sign it will be the multiply sign on your keyboard, and here I will going to say multiply. Okay, that's it. Now click on this play button, so you can see output is 56. Okay, so here you can just check the output is 56. Now my friends, remember Python is very case sensitive language. Now here see, you have written multiply. Okay, so here you have written multiply m in a capital letter, and now if you just put the m here in the print small, so see, multiply is same, but Python is very case sensitive language. So make sure that you always use the small letters everywhere. Okay, now even if I try to play it, it will going to show me error. Okay, because it's saying the multiply is wrong here. Okay, so now I can just change the from here multiply. Now it will be sorted. Now if I will play it, so it will going to give the output. So make sure that you use you just take care about all the small letters and capital letters. I will always going to suggest you guys make a habit to put everything in the small letter. Okay, this is what I want to tell you. And then we have to divide. Okay, so divide, just assume the number 1 as 100, number 2 as, let's put it 4. Simple. And now what we have to do is that we have to divide it. So what I can write here is divid, divide, and you all know for the divide we use this symbol, that is of slash. Okay, so I will just go here and I will going to put the slash, and in the print I will just going to replace it with divide. That's it. 100 divided by 4, it will be 25. So you can see the result we will going to get here will be 25. Simple, easy. And the next thing is that we have to you can just do this particular task yourself. Okay, I want to see whether you can do it or not. Okay, you have the solution. Let's do the last two. Compute 4 raised to the power 3. Okay, so you all remember that how we raise the power. Okay, so here you can see for the raised to the power we use this symbol, that is hashes 2 times. Okay, to use power feature. Okay, so you have to use hashes 2 times. Now let's see here, our task is 4 raised to the power 3. Okay, so what we can do is that we can just put one number as 4, second number 2 as 3. So I will just going to put here 4, second one will be 3, and you can just put, let's say, result. You can just name it as a result or whatever you want, and we have to put 4 to the power 3. So number 1 is 4. Okay, so I will going to put 2 asterisk sign, 1 2. Now that means that 4 to the power 3, that is what it means to say, and in the print I will going to say result. Just print it out and you can see 4 into 4 into 4. Okay, 4 4s are 16, 16 4s are 64. So that is the answer we are getting here, and you can see the correct answer. It's very simple, my friends. And then we have the floor deviation. So it simply means that it is a regular deviation, but it rounds down to the nearest integer. Okay, so let's try it. 37, let's put the number 1 as 37, number 2 as, let's say, 6. Let's put the result only, and we will going to put 2 slash. So it will going to round off the result. Okay, so it will just going to divide 37 by 6, and it will going to write the nearest number. Okay, so I will just play it, and you can see output is 6. You can just check it. Output is 6. Simple, right? So now let's go with the exercise 2. Okay, with these 2 tasks you can also add 2 words as well using operator. Okay, so what we can do is that we can say, like, let's say 2 string. Okay, so let's say 1 equals to 1 string is, let's assume it as a Python. Copy this, put the quotes, because as I have told you that we have to put the text in the quotes, and let's create another variable or a box, name it as a 2. And what we can do here is that we can just put the rocks. I will copy this, put the quotes, paste the rocks like this. Now what we can do is that we can just sum them up. Okay, so sum equals to 1 plus 2. Simple. Now I will click on the enter button, and I will going to print sum. Now just see the magic plate, Python rocks. Okay, and if you want some space, so what you can do is that at top in the Python, just put 1 space like this. Now just play it again, and you can see it has put 1 space, and it has written Python rocks. Simple. And you can check here, Python rock is the output, right? Now let's create the second task, is to create 2 lists. Okay, list 1 and list 2 it is saying. Okay, so it is saying us to create 2 lists. One will be list 1 and another will be list 2, and list 1 will going to put list 1 will contain these elements inside that, and list 2 will going to contain these elements inside that. Okay, and then we have to concretive it, that means we have to sum them up. Okay, and we have to print the result. So it's very simple. So what I will do is that according to instruction, I will just copy the list 1, paste it over here, equals to. Now it is saying we have to create the list. So as I have told you, when we create the list, we will going to open the big bracket. Okay, and we will going to put this element 1 2 and 3. Okay, so I will put 1 comma 2 comma 3. Now you might be confusing why we don't put the quotes, because as I have told you earlier as well, in numbers we do not put any kind of quotes and all. If it says that you have to write some text, then in that case we can put the quotes. We have created the list 1. Now let's create the list 2 here. List 2 equals to 4 5 6. Okay, 4 5 6. So now I will open the bracket, 4 comma 5 comma 6. Simple, right? And now we have to just sum them up. Okay, or we can just sum it up. So what we can do is that we can just write here result equals to, or you can write sum as well. So it totally up to you, whatever you want to name the variable. Then I will just going to write here list 1 plus list 2. Okay, and we can just print result like this. Now just see this, play the Python script. So here you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6, and this is what the result we will going to get here. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Simple, right? So this is how it works. So now my friends, we will going to cover about the conditions. Okay, so it's very simple. And one more thing, if you want to remove the terminal, you can just close it, or if you want to open a new terminal, just click on this terminal and click on new terminal. So it will going to start again from here. Okay, and now my friends, we will going to put some conditions. So it's very simple. Okay, for example, I just create one, let's say, variable or a box length equals to, let's say, 105. Okay, now I can just add some conditions. I can say like, if length, I'm saying that this length, if this length is greater than 100. Okay, if I'm saying that if this length is greater than 100 colon, so this is called as colon, you have to put this. Okay, if you will not going to put, it will automatically going to show some error like this. If you put colon, click on enter, so you can see that error has gone. Okay, now we want them to print long. Put that in quotation, as I have told you that put the text in the quotes. Okay, so now what we are saying to our Python script is that if this length, like in case it's 105, right, and we are saying the condition, if this length is greater than 100, so you have to print long. So if I will just play it, so here you can see it has played, or sorry, it has put long, right? Now it's very simple. Now suppose if I will just put here 80, okay, and if I will play it, so you can see it will not going to put anything. Why? Because we have not defined what if the length will be not met with this condition. Okay, now see what if I just write here else, okay, print short. Now just understand what I have written. I am saying here that if this length will be greater than 100, so print long. If not, so print short. So for example, here if I put 80, which is of course less than 100, okay, so in that case it will not going to print long, because in the condition we have said that if the length will be greater than 100, then only print long, otherwise else put short. So if I will print it and the length is 80, now just print it and you can see it will going to print short. Now if I will just, let's say, put 180, if I will run it, so it will going to put long because it is greater than 100. Now suppose if I put 100, so what will going to happen here? So we have not put any condition. If you will play it, so you can see it will going to put short, because here we have said that if the length will be greater than 100, okay, so then only put long, otherwise in all condition put short. So that's why it has put short. Now for example, if I just put here less than, or let's say equals to, so I'm saying if the length will be equals to or less than 100, so in that case put long. So here we have put the length as 100. Now see, it will going to put long. You can see it has put long. Very simple, right? Now we can even add some multiple conditions as well. So what I will going to do is, I will just put my cursor here, click on enter. I will just go back and I will put, let's say, if, else if. Okay, now here what I am saying is that else if length is greater than 80. Oops, length is spelling is long here. Greater than 80. So in that case we will going to print, first put colon, make sure you put the colon, print medium. So this is what the condition we have put here. So now what we are saying that if the length is greater than 100, then in that case put long. But if the length will be greater than 80, that means it will be between 100 and 80, so in that case put medium, or otherwise put short. Now for example, if I just put here 95, okay, and if I will play it here, so it will going to put medium, okay, it will print medium. While executing the application, it will going to put or print medium, okay. Why? Because see, we have just mentioned if the length will be greater than 80, of course 95 is greater than 80, and we have also in the first condition said that if the length will be greater than 100, then put long. So of course 95 is less than 100, and of course it is greater than 80, so we have said that put medium. So in this way, my friends, you can just put the multiple conditions as well. Of course there is a possibility that you might get confused if you are not from maths background, but watch this video again and again until you will not going to understand this, okay. And of course if you will just follow the lecture again and again, and if you will going to practice it again and again with me right now, so you will basically going to understand what I mean to say, okay, with the help of conditions. So basically in this way, my friends, you guys can just put conditions. Guys, we will going to understand about loop in ChatGPT Python, what exactly it is, okay. So in simple, it means repetition. So if you ever want to do some kind of a work, okay, which is repetitive in nature, so you can use the feature of loop, okay. Now what I mean to say, now if you ever have closed your Python script, that means Visual Studio Code, so from the ChatGPT you can see this was your folder which we have created, and this was the file. Now how you can reopen this? So just again open your Visual Studio Code from your computer, okay, and then you will basically going to see this option, and from here now you don't have to click on new file. If you want to open this existing file, you simply have to click on this open button, and then from here you have to go to that folder. So we have this ChatGPT Python, okay, so I will just going to open it, simple. So again that file will be open like this, and you can just go here, okay, and this was the Python file, right? Simple, easy. Now we will going to understand what is loop, okay. So for example, if you want to print from 1 to 10, okay, for example you will going to print 1 like this, right? And similarly you will keep on go and print 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay. Just change the number to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10, right? So if you want to go with this type of repetitive tasks, okay, from 1 to 10, so if you will even play it, if I will play the application, so you can see it will going to print from 1 to 10, right? But imagine if this is still print 1000, okay, that means if this number is till 1000, so what you will going to do, you cannot write it from 1 to 1000 like this, okay. It will just going to take lots of your efforts, and it will also going to waste lots of your time. So to avoid this, we have one feature called as loop, okay. So the art of repetition you can call the loop is. So basically loop is the art of repetition. That means what do you do when you need to repeat the same action multiple times? No, you don't have to repeat that action manually. Instead you can use loops. Okay, so how that will going to work, let me just tell you. Okay, so for example, and here make sure that we have this exercise for you with the solution. Okay, you can just go ahead with that and try yourself, but let me just first of all let me make you just understand what is basically loop. So the see, loop has two types. Okay, loop one is called as whole. Okay, and second type of loop is called as for. So we have whole and for loop. Okay, so if you want to adjust the repetition, so you can use this type of whole or for. Now how it will going to help in our Python script and all, so you will going to understand that thing at very end. So I'm just now trying to make you guys build the fundamentals. Okay, so let's carry on with that fundamental. So for example, if here I will just going to write counter equals to 1. Okay, so I have just named anything, any variable, let's say counter. So I just put counter equals to 1. Simple, easy. Now I can just put while counter is less than 10. Okay, then colon print counter. So now what will going to happen if I will going to print it? So you will going to see that it will continue to print 1 1 1 1 1, because the condition we have said that counter should be less than 10. So counter is 1 right now. Okay, and we have put the condition that it should be less than 10. So it will keep on go, and you can see it is not getting stopped. So you can just put Ctrl plus C to stop the condition. Okay, or you can just put the delete button. Okay, and then you can just open your terminal again from here. Okay, so this execution will keep on go, and if you will not going to stop it, your computer may go blast. Okay, your computer may it will basically going to fill up your memory. So that is the problem, right? So here what we can do is that we can just say counter equals to counter plus 1. Now just see this, just click on the play button, execute the action, and you can see that 1 to 10. So instead of, see, earlier also we were just going with 1 to 10, print 1 to 10, but now we have just put the simple condition and it has given us this solution, but we want till 10, right? So to do this, what you can do, my friends, it's very simple. You can just put here equals to, because here we have put the while counter is less than 10. So print counter. Okay, so counter, print counter, it will print the counter, and counter equals to 1. So you can see it will going to print it 1 1 1, but here we have put one more condition, that counter equals to counter plus 1. That means we are saying that when you will going to print it, so always add 1. So now it has put 1, then it has added counter plus 1. That means 1 plus 1, it is 2. Then again it has added 2 plus 1, 3. So till now this process will keep on to go. Okay, and now if you will put here equals to, now just see this, it will print 1 to 10, because here we have just said that while counter is less than or equals to 10, then print the counter. Okay, and we have just add the counter plus 1, so now it will going to print from 1 to 10. Now in this way we can just avoid the repetition. Right now you will not going to understand what is the purpose of it, but in future you will of course going to understand what the purpose of this repetition task is. Okay, and I have told you in the starting that there are two types. One is called as whole and second is for. So I have just taught you with the whole repetition loop. second one is called as for. So now what is this for? For example, if I will just going to write here fruits, I will just write the list. Okay, let's say apple, banana, cherry. Okay, so these are the fruits. So what I can say here is that for, okay, for loop, for fruit. Okay, and you can just name it anything, maybe fruit, fr, whatever you want. So I can just go with for fruit in fruits. So we want that this list should go on in all these particular text. Okay, now for example, I have said for fruit in fruits. That means just go, I have just named each fruit like apple fruit, banana fruit, cherry fruit. These are all the fruits and they are inside fruits list. Okay, fruit list. So I've said that each fruit in the list, this is what it means. Okay, and when I will going to write here print fruits, now just see what will going to happen. Okay, sorry, it will be fruit. So we are just saying that you have to print, what we are saying here is that you have to print all the fruit in this fruit list. So this is the fruit list and we are saying that print fruit. Okay, that is print apple, banana and cherry. Okay, this is what I have put here, and let's play the it, and you can see it will going to write apple, banana and cherry. Simple, right? Now my friends, see the magic. For example, we can even customize it. So to customize it or to do one magic, what you can do, you can just put here let's say quotation, and you can just write here I love. Okay, and you can just put the quotation like this. Now I love. Now just see what will going to happen here. Okay, wait, I love. Okay, just put here colon. Why it's showing the error? I do not understand that. Okay, let's play it. Okay, got it. So what we can do here is that, sorry, colon. Now I can just write here print. Okay, and let's say I love fruits. Okay, now it will going to work. Okay, now just see this. Now it will going to write I love fruits, fruits, fruits. Now here if we want to replace this fruits, okay, if I want to replace this fruit with these different items, so what I can do here is that I can just write here fruit. Okay, and I can just remove these quotes from here and I can just put these quotes here, and I can just use this curly bracket here. Okay, because I want to change it, and at starting I can just put F. Okay, so now what will going to happen? Okay, if I will again going to show you, wait, print, okay, F quotes I love, and then you can just put the curly brackets, and here you can just write fruit. Okay, now just see the magic. Now it will say I love apple, I love banana, I love cherry. So this is what it is called as loop. Okay, you are just saying here for fruit. That means fruit represents apple, banana and cherry. So we are just saying that this fruit is the list. So just go in all these fruit, okay, and print this I love, then fruits. Okay, so it will going to put all the fruit, apple, banana and cherry. So it has put, so I love will be static, and this fruit will be dynamic. That means it will going to change, because here we have put the curly bracket and at starting you have to put the f. So this is the principle you have to learn, that always if you want to change something, okay, dynamic, you want to make it dynamic, so put f at the starting, then put quotes and just write whatever you want. It will be stable, and in curly bracket whatever you will going to put, it will going to change. Like here we have put fruit inside curly bracket, so it has written I love, so I love will be same, and rest everything will be dynamic. Okay, so in this way you can just do it. Make sure you just practice it, whatever I have just taught you now. Just practice in front of Visual Studio Code. Okay, and right now you will, as I have told you, that you will not going to understand it power now, but just practice it, you will learn it again and again. Okay, so whatever I am teaching you right now, okay, so I have just taught you a lot many things, like I have just taught you some operations and all, and also we have included the video as well, like install Python over here. But make sure that here whatever we have just now taught you, okay, like operation, containers, so just again practice it again and again. Okay, so then only you will going to understand it. So in this way we can just do looping to avoid the repetition, or if you want to do the repetition automatically, so we use the function of loop. So now guys, we will going to understand about the functions, okay, in ChatGPT Python. Okay, so basically what it is, so sometimes it happens that we have to use same code again and again. Okay, so if you do that again and again, it will again going to consume lots of your time. So we use the feature of function. We can call any function within our script. Okay, so how you can do that? So what we can do now is that I will going to teach you one more thing. You can just click on this file, okay, new file, and here you can just name it, let's say demo. Okay, demo dot py stands for Python. Click on enter. Okay, so you have created one more file, and you can navigate to the main file as well as your demo file, demo Python file from here. And if you will now just going to see your files, so automatically main and demo has been created. Okay, so in this way you can just create unlimited file from here. Okay, so now if we just talk about functions, so you can just write here, okay, def stands for define. Okay, so you can just say like this, say underscore hello. Okay, you can just put the brackets and put the colon. Okay, and you can just print here. Okay, and as I have told you, you can just print anything. Let's put some string, okay, text. So text are always put inside quotes. So here I will going to write, let's say hello. Now just see this. Okay, now I will just copy this one. So this is the one function I have created. So I have told to my code that whenever I use this say hello bracket, okay, so print hello. Okay, so for example here, if I will just copy this and I can just go, let's say here, okay, and I will put it here. Okay, let me just move it to back like this. Now it will going to print hello, see, right, like this. So I've basically told my script that whenever I will write say underscore hello, open and close the bracket, so print hello. So that's why I have just write it here, and it has print hello. So in this way you can save lots of your time, and you can use this say underscore hello function, and you can just write it anywhere, and it will going to print that result which you want to. Okay, so this is what it is, and we have also one example for you. Okay, like here we have told you, like you can just write anything. Okay, let's say you want to write here like this output, hello Python learners. Okay, so how you can do that? For example, you can just let's say you can just copy this one from here, okay, and just remove it and paste it over here. So what here you are saying is that you are saying definition greet, okay, and you are saying greet, open and close the bracket, and then you are saying that whenever you will going to write this greet, so you have to print this text, okay, hello Python learners. Now just see this. Okay, so I will just go here and I will copy the greet like this. I will go here and paste it. Now click on the play application button, so it will going to write hello Python learners. Simple and easy, right? So this is what it is, and you can even customize this as well. Okay, now understand this very properly. Again, we will going to use this same concept of f and curly brackets as well. Okay, so just see it very carefully. I will going to write here, okay, definition, that is def, and I will say I or I can say name of any person, okay, or okay, wait, I can say I love, okay, and I will put brackets and then colon, okay. And what I can do is that whenever I will going to write this I love and I underscore love, so I want it to print. Okay, now just see the same principle. Okay, so again I will going to put like this, I love, okay, any girl, let's say Priya, okay, Priya. So now if I will just go here and I will just copy this, I will go here to back and I will print it, so it will going to print I love Priya. But let's do the magic here. Okay, so what we can do is that we can use this same function, which is this one. Like here what we will going to do, first we will going to write print like this, print. Now we have to again open the bracket like here we have done, right? So I will just going to open the bracket. Then we have to again use f because we want customization. Okay, so I will going to write here f, and now what I can do is that I can just put brackets, okay, like this, and I can just write here I love, and now I want that to change every time. Okay, so what I can do is that I can just write here name, okay, in curly bracket I can just write here name. Now this same name I will going to write here as well in the top, okay, so like this. Now just see the magic. Okay, so now if I will going to write here I love, and I will just going to put here, let's say I love, let's say let me just name any girl. Instead of name I can just name it, let's say okay, Jenny. I love Jenny. Okay, and make sure that you put it inside string because it is a text. I love Jenny. Okay, so now I have said that whenever I write this I underscore love, so print the name. Okay, so print the name. Okay, so it will print I love and whatever name I will going to put here. For example, I have put here Jenny. So now just see this, I love Jenny, right? So in this way also you can even do as well. Okay, so this is the another way. So make sure you guys just take the screenshot as well if you wanted to, and just practice it again and again and watch the lecture again and again to understand it, or even you can just take a screenshot and you can just see whatever I am doing here. Okay, right? And the next thing, hope you guys have understood why function is important. And the next thing is that what we can do is that we can just use this same list. Okay, my favorite one, that is fruits one, so I can just put it, let's say here, let me put it back. Okay, And now what I can do, my friends, is that I can just define one function, define. So what I can do, print underscore list elements. Okay, and I will going to pass here one string, or let's say one text or parameter, let's say my list. Okay, colon, click on enter, and I will now going to do the loop. Okay, for loop. So I can just say for element. So you can just name it whatever you wanted to. Okay, for element in my list. So what here I am doing, just put the colon, click on enter, and you can just print, okay, f curly bracket element. Okay, so now what here I am trying to do, so see, I have just told in the definition that I have one list, okay, list, and this is the list, okay, of fruit. So I want that you just go to each element of this fruit, apple element, banana element, cherry element in my list of fruits. Okay, and whenever you will going to see this, so print the element. So again I'm using the f function like we have done here. Okay, sorry, we have removed that. So again we will going to use this f function because we want to change the element with apple, banana and cherry. Okay, so what I can do is that I can again just copy this one like this, okay, and paste it over here. And of course we want to print my list. Okay, so the list of my name is fruits, so I will just copy the fruit and I will just going to paste it over here, fruits. So now just see, I'm just saying here print list elements in my list. Okay, and my list is fruit. So it's kind of complicated for you, but if you will again and again going to watch it and practice it, so you will going to learn it, remember it, and you will then going to find it easy. Okay, so fruits, so I have just put fruits. Okay, so my list is fruit, so I want to print all the element apple, banana and cherry which is inside my fruit list. So that's why I have just passed this condition that print list elements, my list for element, so every element in my fruit list. Okay, and I will going to print the list element. Okay, so that's how it will going to go. And now if you will just see it and play it, so you can see it will going to print apple, banana and cherry. So it's a kind of a different trick method, which is a combination of what we have learned is a function and the loop, which we have just taught you, loop. So it's a combination example of both of them. Okay, it's quite maybe difficult for you at the very first time. It's normal, do not worry, but practice it, take a screenshot and practice it again and again what I have taught you here. Okay, so hope you guys have somehow understood the concept of functions. So now my friends, we will going to learn about modules. Okay, so in our blog we have also the I can say where it is. Now we have just basically done about the functions. Now we will going to talk about modules. Okay, so here we are modules. You can of course read a lot about modules here in our notes, but let me just teach you the very important concept over here. Okay, so basically modules are basically helpful when we need any kind of organizing stuff. So with the help of modules we can just organize our scripts very easily. Okay, so suppose let me just give you with one example. So I will again going to open my Visual Studio Code. Okay, and let's wait. So this was our script, right? If you remember. So here we have created two files. One is the main file and another one we have created is the demo one, right? So now my friends, what we have to do, you all know that we have run this application, but sometimes what happen, we just put any of the file in one important file. Okay, for example, suppose this particular Python file, let's say it's very important for us. So what we can do is that we can just import all the necessary stuff. For example, I will copy this, I will remove this from here, main from here, and I will just put it to demo1 here. Okay, so now see, when I have put half part of the script to the another file of demo. Okay, so I have earlier it was inside main, so I have just copied and I have removed from the main and I have pasted to the demo1. Right now, because of that, our file has started to show one error here. Okay, you can see. So this is what happens. Okay, so what we can do now in this scenario, we can just import, and we can just import this file inside this script. For example, I can say demo. Okay, so this was the demo file. Okay, so I have just written the name, that is demo. Okay, so whatever inside this file will be imported automatically to the main Python file. Okay, you cannot see that, but it has already imported. Right now, just see the magic. If I will just write here demo, then you have to put dot. Now you can see everything is sorted out. Okay, now if you will just play the application, okay, you can even save it. Sometimes this may happen, the problem. Okay, so you can just simply save it and you can just run it again. It will just going to work fine. You can see apple, banana and cherry. So I mean to say, my friends, sometimes we make one special file, let's say a helper file, okay, where we just put all the important script, and wherever we need it, so we just simply put this command import and we just write the name of the file. In our case it's demo, so I have put the demo. And always remember, sometimes even if you do some changes, it will not going to work when you will going to play. So make sure you just go to your file and save it. Okay, like this. So earlier when we have pressed it, so it didn't work, so we just save it, so it is started to work. Okay, so in this way, my friends, we can organize the data. Okay, we can just bring the data, because sometimes what happened, there is lots of big file. Okay, so we just put the big files and functions inside one particular file, and from there we just import that to our main file. Right, so always remember that is very much important, that when you do your main task, so you can just import any of the script from other files. So here you can see we have this particular function or a script in this particular demo.py file. So we have bring that here, okay, by just giving this command import demo, that means import demo Python file. So it has automatically bring all the data, and we can just do the rest of the tasks. So in this way, my friends, we can easily organize our scripts. Okay, and we can use that script throughout the different scripts, okay, within our Python application or inside the Visual Studio Code. Very simple and easy. Now the next thing is related to downloading. So sometimes what happened, my friend, we if I will just show you with some example. For example, if you're an Apple Mac user, right now I'm using Mac. Okay, you can see I'm using Apple MacBook. Okay, or even I use Apple phones, okay, or any other Apple devices. So you all know that by default, when we purchase any application, or let's say when we purchase any I can say any device, okay, let's say I purchase Apple MacBook or iPhone. So by default, when I will going to purchase it very newly, so by default Apple will going to pre-install some of the application by default on their system. For example, when I have purchased my new MacBook or iPhone, so by default there was some applications by default included in the system, like photos. Okay, and similarly we use after I have downloaded, so we also have this keynote by default, pages as well by default. Okay, and even if you have iPhone, so you might know that by default Apple installs some inbuilt applications like Keynote, okay, and even iMovie as well. So like on your Mac, so by default there will be some apps which will be by default inside your phone as well on any other Apple devices. Okay, similarly, let's say you are a window user. Okay, so you might, let's say you are running one window application, so you might remember that when you have purchased window first time, so there was some applications by default installed inside windows like Microsoft PowerPoint. Okay, that can be Microsoft PowerPoint, that can be Microsoft Word, or any other Windows application or apps by default inside your window computer. Similarly, let's say you have Android phone, so you might know that by default in Android phone, when you will going to purchase it even newly, so by default there will be some apps, okay, like YouTube, okay, like YouTube, or let's say Google Chrome, or there can be other by default applications inside your Android phone as well. So now this is what happens, right? So similarly in Python also we have by default some applications, or you can say by default some modules. Okay, for example, like here I can say, like in this apps, okay, in this, let's say on these devices, you call them as device inbuilt apps. Okay, because this is by default given by company itself. Okay, even you buy it new. So similarly, let me just make it small. So similarly, my friends, in Python we have some inbuilt modules. So in simple I can say, like in devices we call them applications or apps. So in Python, like in devices, we call them apps. Okay, so in Python we call them as a module. Okay, so hope you guys are somehow understanding the concept of Python. Okay, so modules are basically the downloading applications, or it's like a app. Okay, in simple, modules are like a app, okay, which you can sometimes are by default inside Python. For example, there are some modules. If I will just go to import studio, and if I just bring some of the application, or let's say modules, for example import math. Okay, so you can see there are so many modules. Okay, so there is one, let's say, called import math. Okay, so I can just go here and I can just type math dot, and then you can see if you can just put many things like cos, degree, okay, sine, gamma, etc, etc. So these are, by default inside Python. Like when you purchase this application, so by default you have some inbuilt application. So similarly in Python also we have some inbuilt modules means it's a like of apps. Okay, it's like a app. Okay, so some by default modules are already inside Python. Okay, but sometimes what happened that there are some applications which are not by default inside our devices. Okay, for example, let's say I'm a Mac user and I want to, let's say, play games, so I will download it from App Store. Similarly, in Windows you require some kind of apps or applications to download for some specific purpose, so you can just download it from Windows Store. Or let's say you are an Android user and you want some application, so, or some app, let's say for video editing, so you will going to download one app from Play Store, right? So similarly in Python also we have to download it. Okay, so So like in these devices we have some external apps, okay, which we need to download from their store, right? So similarly in Python there are some external modules which we have to download from internet, or let's say from one command, and that command will be pip. I can just write here pip install, and whatever xyz you want to install, xyz app which you want to install, you can just install it. Okay, so we will going to teach you in later on how to install any application or any module in Python just by giving this command. Okay, so right now do not worry, but just understand the concept. First concept is about modules. It means we just organize it. Okay, so as I have told you in the Visual Studio, that you can just put all the important functions in one file, and from there you can just import them on your main script. So in this way you can just organize it. And the second thing we have just taught you is about inbuilt apps. Like in devices we have some inbuilt apps, so similarly in Python we have some inbuilt modules. Okay, so apps are nothing. Apps, you can call them as a module. It basically brings feature. For example, I'm a Mac user, and let's say I want some kind of, let's say game I want to play on my Mac. So I will just going to open, let's say, App Store, and I can just search for some apps which can help me for my entertainment. Okay, so I can just click on play button. Okay, and I will going to get lots of game apps which I can download. Okay, like there are many games, or let's say I want for, let's say, some kind of editing. So I will just going to search for some editing apps from my app store, and I will get lots of stuff or apps. So whatever I want, so I can, let's say, download it. So basically when I will going to download these apps, so it will going to help me to do editing. Okay, because I will download video editor, so it will going to help me for editing. So similarly there are plenty of apps, okay, or I can say modules in the Python that can help us for different purpose. So we will going to talk about them in future. Okay, and we will also going to show you practically as well how you can install any module, external module. Some, as I have told you, that some modules like we have some modules we have by default on Python, and some modules we have to just download, okay, from some external resource. So we can just use one command, and that command is pip install, and whatever you want to download it, you can just write that name of that module, and it will be installed inside your Python. So we will going to show you that practically, but hope you guys have somehow got the understanding of what modules are, and we will also going to show you guys practically as well. So right now you do not have to worry, but hope you guys have understood a very simple concept of module. Okay, hey guys, so now basically we have just taught you about the modules. Make sure you just read our articles to get more informations on, but the majority of the main part which we have already included. Okay, so if you just go up at very top, and here we will now basically going to cover about errors, okay, and how to debug that error. For example, here I have one script. Okay, so for example, if I just take or create one variable, that is number 1 equals to, let's say, 6. Okay, and let me just say number 2 equals to 2. Okay, and now what I can do is that I can just put one result to divide it. So what I will going to do, number 1 divided by number 2, and this is what we have learned in the operations. Okay, now what we will going to do, my friends, is that we will just going to print it out. We will just going to print our result. Okay, So you all know and we have already learned in the operation 6 divided by 2 will be of course 3, and this is what the result we have got 3 as the output in our application, right? So it's very simple, easy, and nothing such complicated, right? Now what if I just put here 0? Okay, if I just put here 0, so you all know that we cannot divide any number with 0. So if you will just click on this play button in your Python, you will going to see that it will going to give us a 0 division error, because we cannot divide anything by 0. So that's the problem, right? So in this case what happens is that sometimes when we just write our script, Python script, so sometimes we play the application, so it shows us error. Okay, so how we can basically come to know whether we are having some kind of error or not? Okay, so what we can do is that we can just use try and except bracket, okay, or block. So I will just going to write here, let's say try colon, okay, and at very end I will going to write except, okay, try and except formula, and you can just move everything to the second line if you want. Oops, sorry. Like this, okay, and you just have to put this try and accept one, and then you can just say if any of this stuff will going to happen, like any error, so just print error, okay, like this. And if you will just play the application, so here you can see it will going to show that within this script we have something, because of that our application is not running, and we have set the instruction that between this script if you find anything kind of irrelevant, so just print it error. So that's why, because 6 we cannot divide it by 0, so that's the problem. So within this script it has just put out here error, that's it. Okay, and now for example if I just put it 2, okay, and now if I will just going to play it, so it will going to give us output of 3, because 6 divided by 2 is 3. So now everything is right, but we have said that if there is some error, let's say we put 0, so you can see it will going to put the output as error. So you can use this try and accept, and you can just, let's say, print anything to actually cross check whether there's anything wrong in your script or not. Now how you can debug it, that means how you can actually come to know at which particular line there is problem, right? Because this is of course a very small script, but in your case there can be a huge big list, okay, big huge script. So in that case it's very much important for us to basically find out in which particular line there is problem, okay, so that you can easily do in the Python using debugging. Okay, so what you can do is that you can just take your cursor here, so you will going to see this red dots here, okay, you can see here red dot. So I will just going to put it at the starting of the script like this, okay, you can see I will click here, so it will become the breakpoint, and then I will take the cursor here, okay, and here you can see at the right side you will going to get one drop down. So if you will just click there, so you will see the option to debug Python file, okay, so just click on that option, and then it will going to give you a lot of options like this, you can see here, okay. And now you can basically what you can do is that you can just click on this down arrow, okay, you can just click on this step into or this down arrow, okay, so it will going to take you down, okay, and now see the thing, okay, it will just going to go down, and now if you will just notice it has bring from 2 to 3, 3 to 4, and then if I again just click on this down button, okay, So it will just going to show you the debug problem. Okay, or let me just show you guys again debug Python file. And if you will just click here, it will go to second. Now just see, okay, it will just directly go down. Okay, so you can see from 4 to 6, okay, it has directly jumped. That means there is some problem in our print. Okay, that means from 4 to 6 it has gone here, it did not print. That means we can say that in the fourth line there is problem. If you will just go up and if you will just debug it again, so just look it very carefully. Okay, okay, again just click here, 3, okay, 4, okay, and now just see, it will directly come to 6. Let's see, you can see because it does not print it, because there is problem in the fourth line, because from the fourth line it has directly jumped at a very last point, right? So we can say that there is some problem in the fourth line. That means if we will just cross check it, result equals to number 1, it says number 2. So number 1 is 6 and number 2 is 0. So you can basically find out in which particular line of or in which particular script line you have the particular problem, right? So in this way you can just figure out the exact problem in your Python script. Okay, so hope you guys have somehow understood the try and accept stuff, and how we can just debug any of the problem in our Visual Studio and in our Python script. Okay, so you can just go ahead and you can just learn more about it over here in our blog article. You can say we have just taught you everything, try and accept, and you can just read it more from our blog. Okay, so now we will going to talk about the JSON. Okay, so basically JSON is a type of file. Okay, we called it as a JavaScript object notations. Okay, so it's a popular data format that is widely used for sending data over the internet. You can send the data through JSON, you can receive the data through JSON, you can store the data in the form of JSON. Okay, because it is a very lightweight format, okay, to store data, send data and receive data. And as a Python developer, you can use it a lot, and many big people use it a lot as compared to some other formats, because it is very lightweight. You can just come to our blog and you can just read about it. Okay, but it's very lightweight. So how you can use it? So I will just going to give you some basic data. For example, you will going to receive some type of file from someone, let's say JSON data. It will be form of this type of file. Okay, so you do not have to remember anything. Okay, so here I am just putting some dummy data. Okay, city, comma, colon. Okay, and let's say, okay, so here you can see it's the type of JSON file. Okay, so it's very complicated to understand the JSON data. Okay, but you can just I can say extract the data, what the basically data is all about. Okay, so my friends, it's very easy to do. Okay, there is nothing such complicated. So see, to do anything, okay, let's say if you want to debug the data, or if you want to just extract that information from your JSON, so first of all you have to upload the JSON module. So as we have already taught you in the presentation, that we have some inbuilt modules. Okay, we have some inbuilt modules on our Python. So one of the module is JSON. So we just have to import that. Okay, so what we can do is that we already have it, so we will just going to import JSON. Okay, you can see like this. So we have import the JSON module. So this module will going to help us to extract the data from the JSON file. Okay, now you have to give any source name. Okay, you can just give it anything. For example, I can say data. Okay, then you have to put equals to, and we have to now get the data. So you will going to pass one I can say one code, that is JSON dot loads. Okay, JSON dot loads, you have to pass it, and then you have to put brackets, and here you have to put the main JSON file name. Okay, so in our case it's JSON data. I will copy this and put it inside the bracket. Simple. So here you always have to learn one thing, that whenever you see any data in the form of JSON, so first you will going to import the JSON, and then you can just create any variable. For example, I have created the data variable, a box. Okay, and inside that we will going to put the JSON information. So we will going to put data equals to, you always have to put JSON.loads and the source of the JSON file. For example, it's JSON underscore data. Okay, and then we have to pass the parameter. For example, I want to pass, let's say, age. Okay, so I will just copy the age from here. I will just put it age equals to, now you have to put the variable name which you have created by your own. So I will going to put here data. Okay, then you have to open the square brackets. Okay, and then in the quotes you just have to mention the same stuff, that is age. So format will be 100% same. Okay, and similarly you can just pass it for some other one. Okay, for example, age. For your name as well, you can just put here name, and for the city as well. Okay, for city, here also city. Very simple and easy, right? So it's very simple. You will going to get some data in the form of JSON. Maybe I can also give you some data. You can even share this JSON data to some other, because it's very lightweight, right? And through internet you will also going to get a lot of JSON data like this. So it simply just import it, give any variable and put equals to, and just put this command JSON.loads, and in bracket you just have to put the JSON data variable name over here. Okay, and then whatever you want to find, for example, whatever data you want to find, city, blah blah, anything, so just put that here equals to data. Okay, your data name will be here, and then in the square brackets under quotes you just have to put the whatever you want. Okay, age, name. Okay, so you can see here, and then just print whatever you want to get. Okay, print, so I will say print, let's say age. Okay, so let's play it, and you can see it will going to play 23. Okay, so similarly you can just print it out some other data as well. Print, let's say name. You can even print the city as well and just put it. Okay, so you can see it will going to print everything in the JSON file. Okay, so whatever you want from the JSON file, you can just put it over here. Okay, earlier I forgotten to put here codes, so that's why it shown errors. Okay, but this is how the JSON file will going to work. Okay, and for example, if I just change here to, let's say, John, I will play it over here, so you can see now it will going to put John. Okay, so in this way you can just decode the JSON file. Okay, hey guys, so now we will going to talk about the API. Okay, now what is API? So it means application programming interface. Okay, in a very simple language. And of course you guys can just go to our blog as we have told you, and let me just tell you again as well, you can just go to Coco's blogs, okay, for an example. Okay, and I will also going to explain you that thing right now. You will going to find this ChatGPT Python. If you will not going to find it, just search for ChatGPT Python. Okay, click on here and then you guys will going to see this article, ChatGPT Python guide for prompt engineering automation. Click on this particular article and then from here you will going to see we will going to teach you stuff like, let's say, API. Okay, so here we have the connect with API, and you can even read lots of things about API as well. But in simple, you might be wondering what is API. Okay, so see, API helps you to connect any specific service to the developer. That means in simple, you learn one thing. If you want to use, let's say, ChatGPT. Okay, so if I just go to the chat.openai.com, so here I can just write, let's say, anything. For example, I can just write let's say 5 tips to lose weight. Okay, I will just write it and it will going to give us response, but it has very limited interface. That means you cannot do a lot many things with this interface. Okay, so it's very much important for us to create our own custom script. Okay, using, let's say, Python. Okay, and let's say this is our Python script. Now we have this ChatGPT over here. Okay, so how we can just connect our ChatGPT to our Python script so that we can build amazing automations and we can just get the response of ChatGPT here inside our Python script only. So how we can do that? So we can do that with the help of API. Okay, so if you will just go here and just search for ChatGPT API, click on that and then you will going to see here OpenAI API keys, or you can just go here introducing ChatGPT and Whisper API. Just click on the link and okay, I guess it is not over here. Okay, let's click on this button. It will going to send us to doc. Okay, do not worry. Let's go to OpenAI directly. Okay, and just click on this OpenAI and just click on this login button, and from here you guys will basically going to get your API keys. We will going to teach you how you will be able to set your API keys, but the simple thing is that ChatGPT API will going to help us to connect the ChatGPT with our own Python script, so we can just do a lot of automations. We can just do the things which we cannot do inside the ChatGPT interface. Okay, so we can just do a lot things in our own Python scripts. We will going to make you guys understand the power of that. Okay, but in simple, you guys have understood. So API is a kind of a broker or a bridge, you can say, that act as a middleman between the developer means we, okay, who do coding, who are currently doing coding on, let's say, Python, okay, in this example, and the specific service. Let's say the service is ChatGPT. Okay, so we can just connect each other through API, and every big companies have their API. Okay, now if we just go here, so every company, okay, will give you access to their product or service through their API. So here the company is, let's say, OpenAI, who has created the ChatGPT. Okay, so ChatGPT will going to give their API key so that we can use their product and service. Okay, so in simple, companies will going to give you access to their product and service through their API keys. So hope you guys have till now understood basically what is this particularly API and how we can use the API to connect with any external service just inside our any language model. Let's say in our case it's Python. Okay, so hope you guys have somehow understood the concept of API, and make sure you guys just go ahead and read about this article. Okay, you can just get a hell lot of things over here. Okay, you can just read it, but of course for the main concern we have just taught you the purpose why we use API. Okay, so now guys we will going to talk about the web scraping. Okay, so of course you can just read more about this topic and you can just solve the exercise from here as well. Okay, we have just given you with the solution and the exercise. Okay, but for now let me just teach you practically as well, but make sure that I always suggest you guys to read the blogs and exercise for it. Okay, and now if we just go ahead here, and now we will basically going to do web scraping. So web scraping means you just collect the data from some external website. For example, I have website called is courses.com. Okay, so here this is my website basically. Okay, if I right click and if I just click on view source code or page source, so let's say I want to extract the title of the website. Okay, so sometimes it is possible that in your Python script you want to get some data inside your Python script from some website. So in that case we use the concept of web scraping. Okay, so see how this will going to work, and it is kind of very much interesting. Okay, so see, for this my friends you need to get one module. Now if you remember we have just taught you one thing. Okay, that for every apps, like you all know that we have devices and we have apps. So in Python we call that apps as a module. So apps in your devices is called as module in Python. Okay, so we also have to develop sometimes it happens that by default there will be some apps by default inside by default installed inside your system. Like if you're a Mac user, so some applications or apps like Keynote or Pages, okay, Photos, these are the applications by default on your Mac and iPhones. Similarly, if you're a Windows user, so by default company will going to give you by default some installed apps like PowerPoint, maybe Excel, maybe. If you're Android user, so you might have purchased one new Android phone, so by default company will going to install you some apps like YouTube, Google Chrome, Maps, etc, etc. So similarly, as I have told you that in Python there are some by default inbuilt modules, means apps. Okay, and sometimes we need to install some apps from our store. Maybe if you want to install, let's say, video editing app which is not on your Mac and iPhone by default, so you will just go to App Store and you will download some external app from the App Store. Okay, same with Windows and Android as well. Okay, you will from if you want to develop download some external app, so you will just go to Play Store and you will going to download that, right? So similarly in Python also we have some external modules means apps. Okay, so we have to put one command, okay, that is pip install command. And one more thing which I just want to tell you, currently if we want to do this web scraping, so for this we have to install some external module which is called as Beautiful Soap 4. Okay, so this is the module which is Beautiful Soap 4. So this is the module which we have to install on our system in the Python. Okay, so how we can do that? So to do this my friends, you have to put this command pip install. Okay, so how you can do that? So let me just tell you. Okay, so we are basically installing one app. Okay, you can say it as like a app, okay, or a module inside our Python that will going to help us to do web scraping. That means it can just give us some website data inside our Python script. Hope you guys are getting the idea clear. Okay, so if you will see this here in the terminal, so you will see the option terminal and you can just open new terminal from here always, and here you can just put this command pip install, okay, beautiful soap 4. Okay, you can just put this particular command. Okay, so in my case it's already installed. Okay, but in your case it might not be installed, but you have to put this command. For some users you have to put, let's say, pip 3. Okay, instead of putting pip, you can just put here pip 3 as well. So sometimes it may work like that as well. Okay, but let's see whether pip will going to work on my Mac or not. But in majority of case it will going to work. You can just click on this play button, and you can see it may take some time. Okay, so you guys do not have to worry about that. Okay, okay, wait, it may take some time, or let me just put pip install beautiful soup 4. Okay, so in my case it is creating problem. So what I can do is that I can use pip 3 as well. Okay, pip 3 install beautiful soap 4. Okay, I will click on enter button, and in my case you can see it is showing already satisfied. That means I already have this particular module, okay, already installed on my system. But in your case it may install, okay, and it may take some few seconds to install, but you guys do not have to worry. Okay, after few time it will going to install. Okay, and then you can use the beautiful soap 4. Okay, so simply after you will going to install it, what you can do is that in your Python file you can just put, let's say, from. And one more thing, my friends, currently you will not going to understand what I will going to do, so it requires lots of Python knowledge, but just follow me. It is complicated, whatever coding I will do right now, and if you are totally a beginner, so you will face problem. But right now do not worry, just take the screenshot of the code and just try to see it and learn it, or try to remember the code. Okay, it may help us in future. Okay, from BS4. Okay, now why I have written BS4, I will going to teach you that in the upcoming sections, or in basic you can just take the screenshot. Okay, you can just put import, and you can just write the beautiful soap module. Okay, so here you can see we have import the beautiful soap 4. Make sure you do not change it, because by default some people what they do, they just put here beautiful, they just manually put the spelling, but here it will going to pop up the beautiful soap 4. So you just need to tap here, it will come up here. Otherwise your code will not going to run, your application will not going to run. Okay, so make sure just write here import, just write here BAU. After it will going to install, you will see after you will going to write BEA, so it will automatically going to show you the beautiful soap 4 module. Just click on that and then click on the enter button. Now my friends, as I have told you that there are some inbuilt apps as well, like in device you have some inbuilt apps. So similarly in Python also we have some inbuilt modules. So one module we have to import will be request. So we will going to put here import request, REQ, and you will see this module name. So it's by default inside Python only, so you don't have to install it. Okay, and one more thing, just make sure that from our guide, just in the previous part, if you will just go up, so we have just talked about this making a get request, so you can just read them. Okay, so it's very simple. We have already covered in the article, and we have given with the example, so you can just look to this block, otherwise no issues. So import request. Okay, now I will just create one, let's say, variable. So let's say URL equals to, now for which website I want, so I have to put that. So in my case I want to put from this website, that is kukucourses.com. I will just right click and copy the URL of my website. I will go here and paste it, simple. Okay, now I will going to, let's say, write or create some other variable or box, let's say response. You can just name it anything you want. Okay, so I will going to put it response. So I have created one new variable or a box. So inside here we will going to put the data. So here we will going to put this command, request. Okay, request dot get. Okay, get, and then we will going to put URL. Okay, so what we are saying to our system is that this is the website. So from this website you just have to request, and from this you just have to request the URL. That means from this website you have to get the response. This is what we are saying to the Python script. Okay, and then you can just put here soup equals to, again write be beautiful. Okay, you will see here beautiful soup 4. So make sure you manually do not type it. I am again and again repeating. Just type here BEA and automatically you will see this module. Okay, and then you can just put a bracket, open the bracket, and then you can just write like this, response dot text comma. Okay, put quotes, and then you can just write here HTML dot parser. Okay, now what is this parser? Okay, so my friends, parser is basically, it will convert. You can see here our script is in you can see at very top it's in HTML file. So what parser do is that it will going to convert this HTML into such a way that we can read that as a human. Okay, so it will going to process the HTML file in the natural language processing. That means in our human language. Okay, so this will going to help us to convert the text from HTML to the human text in a simple language. Okay, and then you can just create one more variable, title equals to soup. Okay, dot title, simple, right? Now what we will going to do, my friends, is that we will going to print our title. Okay, so this is the title. Okay, so see, basically I know you guys will going to face some kind of a trouble what I am doing right now if you are totally a beginner, but I always say you can just take the screenshot and just see this code again and again. So you basically have to learn this format, that's it, because this is a coding and we cannot, as this is not a Python course, so here we cannot teach you because these things require a lot of time. But this course is designed for especially for the ChatGPT purpose, so we are not getting too in depth inside it, but of course you can just learn it this coding way. Now if you will just click on this play button. Okay, so here you can see the title, it has put as a just the movement, okay, from the title, because here if you will just going to see in our Python scripts, it will just going to pop up that particular option from our website. Okay, so it will just going to put just a movement. Okay, so it's a very interesting thing, my friends. So it's very simple and easy to extract the data. Okay, so if you will just going to notice it here, and let's play it again. Okay, so it's showing the title for my website, okay, for my page source. So in this way you can just extract it, but in simple you can just take the screenshot. It is not important because in the coming lectures we will just going to give you some by default script which you just have to put, but you should have some little idea that what the beautiful soap do is that. And just for a teaching purpose, because we have also taught you about the external modules and all, so for teaching purpose we have just kind of taught you about this particular module, how to install some modules inside your Python. So you will going to get little idea how we can do that. Okay, so we can just do that with the help of some command. You can just put pip install or pip3 install, and you can just get or install that module inside your Python script. So every module can perform different action. Okay, so according to what we need, we will going to install the modules. You guys do not have to worry about that. Okay, so idea is very simple. You guys have got some little bit of stuff. Do not worry. As I say again and again, it is not that much important, but just take the screenshot of it and remember this particular code, how we have done it, and then you guys are somehow good to go. Okay, so in this way, my friends, we can just get the data from any website to our Python script directly. Okay, hey guys, so now we will basically going to teach you how you can use basically ChatGPT for your Python. Okay, so there are many different cases. You all can just read in the blogs. So first is that you can use it for the code generation as well. Okay, so here you can just say like this, hey ChatGPT, generate a Python functions to calculate the factorial of a number. So for example, I copy this, you can just paste here on ChatGPT, just remove that codes. Okay, and click on the enter button, and it will just going to generate a complete Python script. So that's why I have told you in the here to not do not worry about that. You can just give command to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will going to write the function for you. Okay, so that's why I said just take the screenshot and do not worry about this one. Okay, because ChatGPT can now help us to write each of the coding stuff. So you can just give them command to ChatGPT, it will going to give you the response, and not only the response, it will also going to give you the reason why it has given you this response. Okay, so it will also going to help you as a beginner or even you are experienced. Okay, so it will going to help you. Okay, and this is what I just want to tell you. So first reason is code generation. It will basically going to help you for your code generation. Okay, and the second is that it will going to help you for your code optimization. For example, you can just say this thing, can this Python code can be optimized. Okay, you can just copy this, paste it over here. Okay, and in the codes you can just put, let's say, this code. Okay, and you can just put any code here. I'm just giving you with one example. Okay, so you can see ChatGPT can say yes, this code can be optimized, and you can see it is given as the very short thing which you can copy and just use it inside your Python inside your Python. Okay, so it's very simple. So first is that it will going to help you for code generation. Second is that it will going to help you for your code optimization as well, and also you can get help with the code debugging as well. Okay, so for example, you can just say to ChatGPT, what is wrong with this Python code. Okay, let's say you have faced any problem, so you can just simply copy that script. You can just go here, you can just paste it in the codes. In the codes you can just paste, let's say, whatever problem it is. I will paste it, close the code, click on enter, and then it will also going to give you answer what is the problem with this code, and it will going to give you the solution as well. Okay, so in case if you face any problem and you do not want to use the method I have told you to break down and use the Python code, you can just simply copy the whole script. You can just ask to ChatGPT whether it's wrong code, what is wrong in this particular code. So you can just ask it to anything. You can just ask it anything. Okay, so it will going to help you out. Okay, so you can just try it out, and you can see it will just going to help you for the various purpose, for code generation, code optimization, as well as for the code debugging. Okay, so it's very powerful. That's why I say you guys to always use ChatGPT with the Python. So I have just now taught you lots of things, so it just to give you the concept and basics of what actually module is. Okay, how these modules can help you. Okay, so you must have some basic knowledge. At least, for example, if someone will going to say you, hey, do you know modules in Python? So at least you can understand, okay, what is list variable. So I've just taught you this basic thing, so it can help you to give a proper command to ChatGPT. Okay, so that's why we have just taught you each and everything. But at last, ChatGPT will actually going to help you for various of the purposes. Okay, so make sure that it's very powerful, it's very intelligent, use it wisely. Okay, and as I always say, that coding with LLMs. And also one more thing, not only with ChatGPT, you can just go to bard.google.com, that is Google Bard, or any other LLM models. Okay, and you can ask that same question. For example, we have asked what question, generate a Python function. Okay, and you can ask that same, and Google Bard will also going to response with that. Okay, so make sure that it's also very powerful, and you can see it will also going to give you the code with proper reasons as well. Okay, so that's make Bard and ChatGPT very powerful and intelligent. So make sure you use it, it will going to help you a lot. Okay, so that's what we have said, that if you will going to do coding with LLMs, it can be ChatGPT or any other model. Okay, so while you are creating scripts, coding, or programming, whatever we are doing in terms of development, ChatGPT or any other LLMs can save us lots of time. Okay, it can help you to learn new concepts, understand complex concepts, a tool for you to learn, explore, automate, and even make money with ChatGPT. Okay, so it's very powerful, make sure. Okay, so this is how basically you guys can use Python scripting with ChatGPT, and you can just use it for various purposes. And make sure you guys just go ahead and visit to this URL, that is kukucourses.com/chatgpt-python, and you will going to get lots of exercises, lots of articles to go with. Okay, so you will find it very much interesting to learn it. Okay, so make sure we have covered a lot of things here. Okay, web scraping, so basically we have covered about Python environment, the data containers, okay, operations, loops, functions, modules, okay, error handling, JSON, APIs, okay, and web scraping, okay, and Python scripting with ChatGPT. So make sure if you will just read this article. Okay, so you will basically going to learn a lot more things. Okay, because there are many things in exercise and solution. If you will do it, you will of course going to learn it. Okay, so it's very powerful and easy to do. So make sure you use ChatGPT, it will going to help you a lot with the exercises. Okay, and your Python as well. Okay, so in this way you have just now completed the basics of Python and ChatGPT and how you can use it. Okay, so it's damn powerful. We will going to connect basically our OpenAI with our Python. Okay, so how you can get that API key so that we can navigate with OpenAI and our developer Python script, that is Python. Okay, so first of all, we have created this, but let's remove this and we can just save one new folder. Okay, let's say code. Okay, just for an example. Okay, and just open our Visual Studio Code. We will be always using Visual Studio Code because it's very easy to use. Okay, no problem. Okay, so here my friends, you can just click on this option. Let's click on the open folder, and we will be basically going to open the folder which is our code one, which we have created, and inside here we will going to create all of the files and everything. Okay, so just click on this option. You can see create new file, click on that, and here you can just write here, let's say main.py. okay, py stands for Python, so we will going to do this, and let's cancel this, and make sure that you just go to top and click on the save button. That's it. Now how you can get the API keys? So we have also created one blog. Okay, so you can just come to this blog kukucourses.com/llm-model. Okay, so here you can, we will basically going to teach you how you can just go ahead and do any integrations with any different types of model. Okay, so let's first go with the ChatGPT. So just search for OpenAI, click on the enter button, and then just click on this website OpenAI, and then from here, my friends, you just need to click on the login button. That's it. Okay, and you have to click on this API option, and from here, my friends, you will see at very top, from here you have to click on this view API keys, and then you will basically going to see your API keys. Okay, so if you have not yet created, so make sure you just create a new secret API. So for example, I will going to create one just for a teaching purpose, but you can just name it whatever you want it to. And after I will going to do this, I will simply going to click on create API keys. I will just going to copy this one, click on done button, and in this way you can see I have created one more API key. You can just create any of them you want to. Okay, and the thing is that every time basically if you will just come here, let me just also teach you one more. Just go to my website kukucourses.com. This is the new blog which we have created for the LLM purpose. Then click on this read free blogs, and then you will just come to our blogging option, and from here you can just search for LLM model, click on that search button, and then you will basically going to see this type of stuff. Okay, so just click on that. So basically what we will going to do is that we will basically going to calculate lot many things, like how many number of tokens are used, because API keys are not free. Okay, so you have to put inside here billing, you have to put one card. Okay, and then at the end of the month, whatever you have used, okay, whatever token you have used for your project, so ChatGPT will going to give you the price or cost that you have used for their service. Okay, so basically you are using this OpenAI service, so they will going to charge you money for that. Okay, so make sure that you can even pay it. And of course we will going to teach you how you can calculate cost, how you can calculate token you are using on the project. So do not worry, but just come up here, you have copied here, so you can just say, let's say API key, you can just create one new variable and paste it over here, and make sure you just put that in quotes. Okay, yes. So here we have got the API keys inside our Python script, and now we can use this API key to do lots of automations and amazing things. Okay, so just watch everything which I will going to teach you. You will going to enjoy it, and of course we will going to provide all the codes and everything here on this blog itself. So make sure this blog is very much important. Just come to this blog, it will going to help you, because here we will going to tell you everything. And make sure that you just come here and at least you just come here and read. Right now we have just told you about the introduction section. Okay, so you can just read about the introduction. Okay, so you will going to get a good idea. Okay, now my friends, we will going to use, okay, directly the OpenAI API key which we have generated, okay, directly from Python. Okay, so it will be very easy. Okay, you can just read it, and the thing is that what you can do now is that you can just click on this code. Okay, just copy this one we have provided you, and you can just paste it over here like this. Okay, and here in the place of your API key, okay, so this was your API key, so you have to replace here. Okay, so this was my API key, so I will just copy this API key, and make sure, my friends, you do not share your API key with any other people. Okay, because that will be kind of problematic. If someone will come to know about your API key, so they will start to use your API key, and then it will be a kind of a trouble. Okay, you have to pay your cost, or you have to pay the cost of that API used. Okay, so make sure in that case, make it secure. Do not share with anyone other. Okay, or do not share with anyone. Okay, so I will just with the this is my API key which we have generated, so I will just replace here with my API key here. Okay, properly. Great. And now I can just remove this one which we have put here, and I will just move it here up. Now in the presentation, in the beginner's guide, okay, if you are not aware about that, so at very top we have mentioned the two articles. If you guys are not aware about the basics of prompt engineering, you can just click on this article and learn about it. And the second also is very much important. So here basically we have thought that about the concept of modules. Okay, so basically in modules what happen is that sometimes we have to install some external I can say modules. Okay, so in our case we will going to give the command, okay, for that. Okay, so we will going to use this command pip install. So basically modules are like of app. Okay, so we have to install one module. Okay, so now to do this, my friends, you can just click on this new terminal and click on this new terminal, and currently you can see that in your case you might see some kind of error over here. Okay, that is because you have not yet installed the OpenAI's module. Okay, that will going to help us to generate the scripts. So you have to basically install it. So it's very simple. You can just type pip install, okay, OpenAI. Okay, you can just give this command. If you will just scroll down, so you can see you can just give this command. Okay, you can just copy this one and you can just paste it on the terminal. Okay, just paste it over here like this. Okay, that's it, and this is what it happens. So sometimes in your case you might face problem, but most of the people if you will use this command, so one app will start to download it. Okay, or one module will start to download. That will going to help us to use OpenAI API keys. But why I am facing this error? Because I have to, for some user you have to use this one pip3 install OpenAI. Okay, now it will going to install. So it depends on computer to computer. For some pip install OpenAI will work, and if it will not going to work, you can just try with pip3 install OpenAI. Okay, and you can see already satisfied, it is showing to me because I have already installed. Okay, so after you will going to install it. Okay, so make sure that after that just click on this file and save your file, and you will notice that you may be seeing one error over here. Okay, so that error will be gone. Okay, after you will going to install the OpenAI module. That's it. Okay, now you are successfully and 100% ready to use the OpenAI's API key. Okay, so now my friends, we will going to generate our first I can say response directly from the Python script. Okay, through OpenAI LLM API keys. Okay, so here you can see we have provided you the function. And do not worry, my friends, if you are totally new, so you may feel little bit scared. Okay, you will going to get little bit scary with all this coding and stuff. But slowly and gradually, when you will going to again and again watch the lectures, and again and again you will going to try it, so you will going to enjoy it. Okay, so now what we have written here is that definition: generate text with OpenAI and user prompt. Okay, so we have to use this function. So how we can do that? Okay, so what you have to do is that you have to just write here prompt equals to, I can put 5 tips to become expert uh, email marketer. Okay, now after you will going to do this, so basically what I'm doing here is that, see, prompt is what, if you will just go to ChatGPT, just go to chat.openai.com in the ChatGPT. So in ChatGPT what we do is that we directly just ask question to touch ChatGPT. Let me just log in. So let me just log in, my friend. Okay, to my account. Okay, so I'm logging. So what we do is that we just paste whatever question we want. So this is what we call is prompt. Okay, 5 tips to become expert email marketing. So I'm just writing here prompt, okay, on ChatGPT, and when I will going to click on enter button, ChatGPT will going to give me answer. We call it as a response or output. Okay, so similarly you can just do this same thing directly inside your Python script. ChatGPT will going to give you reply directly inside your script. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have written the prompt. Now what we have to do is that we have to create one, let's say, box. We call it as a variable. Okay, so I will just write here response equals to, okay, and I will just going to copy this particular function from here top. I will just copy this, I will put it over here. Okay, and in place of user prompt means what you are writing as a user on ChatGPT. Okay, so this was our prompt. Okay, so I will going to write here this prompt, this was the prompt. Okay, so I will just going to replace user prompt with our prompt. That's it. And now if I will going to click on the print response, okay, we will going to print the response. Okay, and if you will just going to play it, now you will going to see, you will going to get the response directly inside your terminal. Okay, using the API keys. Okay, so sometimes it may take time, and you can see it has generated the content for us directly inside our Python script, right? So that's a very powerful, and that is what we are doing. So basically what we are doing is that instead of using the ChatGPT directly, okay, asking it question directly, we are now using Python to get the answers for our question, okay, for our prompt. Okay, and we are doing that because of the API key. So make sure that first you replace it, then come to our this blog, which is very much important. From here just copy this particular script, paste it, and just follow it whatever we have taught you, and make sure that there should be no gap on your codes. Okay, so make sure that everything is cool. Okay, and do not worry about anything. Okay, so in this way, my friends, we can basically generate the response or output of ChatGPT inside our Python script, and we have successfully basically connect our Python with OpenAI LLM model, okay, through API key. And make sure that you always read and try the prompt yourself. Okay, and this is what I just want to tell you, read our blog, that is very much important. But I have cleared the concept of connecting Python and OpenAI. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about the system prompt. Okay, so that is also very much important, and if you are aware about this, you can just read it. Here we have taught in the prompt engineering that if you just open the platform.openai.com/playground, it's OpenAI's tool, and here you can see the system. We have told you here about that. Okay, so if you might have watch that or read that basic blog, so there we have just taught how it works basically. Okay, so here we just give a prompt, a role to the system. For example, if I just write here 5 email marketing tips. Okay, and in the system I can say act as email marketing expert. Okay, so now the ChatGPT or OpenAI will going to response. You can see we have ChatGPT GPT 3.5 Turbo, and it will going to response as a as it is email marketing expert. Okay, so this is what you can do in our prompt as well. Here you can see the role, okay, and the content. Okay, so here what you need to do is that, my friends, you just need to copy this particular message, or I can say role. For example, you can just copy this particular section over here. Okay, you can just copy this and paste it over here, and what you guys can do is that you can in the place of role you can just say email marketing expert. Okay, expert, and in the content you can just say this thing. Okay, 5 email marketing tips and 5 email marketing tips. That's it, and you can just play it. Okay, so it's very simple, my friends. Okay, hope you guys will going to understand that. But what will going to happen now, it will going to respond according to that. Okay, so you can see it will going to respond according to email marketing expert. Okay, it will just going to pretend that he is an email marketing expert and there is nothing else. Okay, so I will just going to undo all the things. Okay, so everything is sorted. That's it, and that is the system prompt basically. Okay, so now my friends, we have used API keys. So you can just see on the API key section under your usage, you will see that how much you have used. Okay, so ChatGPT says, or OpenAI says, that I have consumed $0.05 okay, cost of API service. Okay, so it will going to tell, and today also you can see, I guess today is whatever it is, but here it will going to show. So similarly at the end of the day it will going to ask you for the payment, okay, for using the API key. Okay, and it takes approx 5 minutes to reflect. Okay, so do not worry about that. And my friends, and you also know about the token. Okay, so token is always used. So basically these LLM models like ChatGPT, Google Bart, Cohere, or there can be any other LLM tools or application, they charge on the basis of tokens. Okay, so if you will just go here, open AI tokenizer. Okay, tokenizer, and you can just click here. So basically this tool will going to tell you how much the token has been consumed, but sometimes it's very much important for us to calculate the same number of token used inside our script itself. Okay, so how we can basically count. Okay, so if you will just come to our blog, so here you can see counting token. So if you will click here, so basically here we will going to teach you how you can basically count the token. So sometimes it might happen that you are charging from your client, okay, for doing some kind of automation for them, for any company. So it's very much important that before you just start the project, you tell to your client that, hey sir or ma'am, this will be the cost for doing this automation or project. Okay, so you can just do first of all using counting token. You can actually count token, and after that you can just calculate the cost. But first let me just teach you how you can count the token in the LLM model. Okay, so you can just come up here, and here you can see that we have given you the function. You can just copy this one function over here. Okay, and then we can just put that function above here. Okay, let's put it over here. Okay, very simple and easy. Now, as I have told you in the lectures only, that we always have to install in Python, like you install some external apps from the store. So similarly in Python we have to install the modules. It's like a app. So again we have to give command to install this new module that is called as tick token. Okay, so here is the tick token. You can just copy this, okay, and paste it here. Okay, import tick token. But in your case you might face some kind of error over here, tick token, because you have not yet installed it. So just go to terminal, click on the new terminal, and from here again just put the same thing. For some pip will going to work, okay, but in my case pip3 always work, pip3 tick token. Okay, but in your case you first have to try with pip install tick token. If it will not going to work, then use pip3 install tick token. Okay, so you can see if I will click on the enter button, so you can see already satisfied. So it means that I already installed this particular module. Okay, so I can use this module. So this will going to help us to basically count the number of token used or I will be using for the script. Okay, so now let's do it in the practical. Okay, so here we have this function. Okay, so we will going to use this function, like here we have used this function, right? So similarly we will going to use this function to count the token cost. So see how it will going to work. So I will just go here below prompt like this, and now what I will going to do is that I will going to name it anything. Okay, name the box or variable anything. For example, I can just name it token number, or I can say token, let's say number token. Okay, number of tokens, number underscore tokens, how much token I will be using. Okay, and I will put equals to. Okay, and now my friends, I will going to put this function. You can see count token function. I will just going to copy this one like this, copy this and paste it over here. Okay, and in place of text means prompt. Okay, so I will again just going to copy the prompt. We have already this prompt, so I will just going to replace text with prompt like this. Okay, now you can see error is gone, and it is asking for the selected model. So you can see there are plenty of models. If you will just go to, let's say, or search for OpenAI models. Okay, you can just go here, and ChatGPT will going to show you lots of models like GPT-3. If you will just go here under models here. Okay, so you can see in the GPT 3.5 we have plenty of models like GPT 3.5 Turbo, and this is the very common, and this is what we are using. If you will just going to open a new chat on ChatGPT, so you guys will going to see that we are using GPT 3.5 Turbo as by default. Okay, it's very cheap because, and if you will just use some other model like let's say GPT 3.5 Turbo 16K, so it will be kind of more costly, but it will also going to help you to generate more tokens. So there are plenty of models. Even in GPT-4 we have plenty of models as well, so it's totally up to you whatever you want to, but let's go with the GPT 3.5 Turbo only. Okay, so here we have this, you can see model that is GPT 3.5 Turbo, so I will just going to use it. Make sure you always include the codes as well. Okay, just carefully copy it like this, copy this, instead of selected text, paste that. Okay, so now you can see the problem or error has been gone, right? So basically what we are saying is that to calculate the number of tokens, so I'm saying that I'm using this prompt. Okay, I'm saying to Python and ChatGPT OpenAI tool that I want the response for this particular prompt, but I want to know how much token OpenAI will going to use. Okay, so for that purpose we are just creating this function. Okay, and we are using it over here. Okay, now I will going to say print, okay, print. Now I can use that same function one, if you might remember. If you are not aware about that, so I highly request, as I have mentioned earlier as well, you can just check this one as well. Okay, so here what we will going to do is that we will just going to put f codes. So I can say token, let's say used, token used, let's say equals to, and in curly bracket I can put this one, number of tokens. Okay, I will just going to put it over here. So now it will just going to say token used equals to number of token it will be using for this prompt. Okay, and what I can do is that I do not want to print this too. Okay, so I will just going to put hash. Okay, so this will not going to execute these two stuff. Okay, so now we are just using this one prompt. Okay, and we have said that we want to know the number of token used for this particular prompt. Okay, and we have said print in such a way that it will going to show token used equals to whatever it will going to use. Okay, so let's see that in practical. Just use it. Okay, just play it. Okay, so now just wait for few seconds. Sometimes it may take some little bit of time to give you the output result on your terminal, but just wait for few seconds. It will just going to calculate the total token it will going to use, and then it will going to give you the response. Okay, so here you can see, if you can see here, it says token used equals to 7. Okay, so it's saying me before generating some text, it is saying me that if you will generate this prompt, so you will be using 7 tokens. Okay, so this is what it is saying. So you can see why I have used here token used, because it will going to display here like this, token used equals to. Okay, so token used equals to, and then I have put this parameter of number underscore token. Okay, so it is 7. Okay, so that's why it has given 7. So you will only going to understand that if you have some little bit knowledge about ChatGPT Python guide for prompt engineering. Okay, so you can just read it, but if you are already have watching the lectures from top to bottom, okay, then you can just learn about that. Okay, you will understand what I have done here. Okay, so do not worry when you will going to when we will going to use lots of automations and all in the advanced level, so at that time you will basically going to understand, but for now you can just do practice a lot. Okay, the same thing we are doing here, so you will basically going to understand it. Okay, so that's how basically this works. Okay, so you can easily calculate the token used before you just generate the response for any prompt. So now guys, we will going to calculate the cost. So we have come to know that how much number of token we will going to use. Now we will going to teach you how you can basically calculate the cost estimation. Okay, so maybe for your business or client, you can just give them cost estimation for any particular project they have demanded for. Okay, so you can just simply click here, and then you can just come up here, estimating cost in LLM models. Okay, and we have just given you the function. You can just simply copy that, but before that I just want you guys to create one separate Python file for all this function. Okay, otherwise you can say it's become too much messy on our main Python script. So what we can do is that we can just go here and create one new file. Okay, and we can just name it as, let's say, helpers.py. okay, py stands for Python. Okay, so make sure helpers.py. so we have created one new file, and you can see that in your code automatically it will be generated. Okay, so from your Python script you can create any new file, and you can use it as well. Okay, so in helpers.py we will going to put all the important functions. So you can see all the important functions were from here, so you can just copy this much section. Okay, till OpenAI top, just right click, copy them, go here in helpers.py, right click and paste it. okay, and from here you can just remove it like this. So we can basically avoid, you know, kind of, let's say, um, mess. Okay, so we have just basically shift all the important functions here, so we will going to use all of them from helpers file. Okay, so you guys do not have to bring all this function to the main script file. Okay, and make sure that it will start to show you guys this error. You can just simply remove them. Okay, and in the helpers.py, make sure that you put one more function of estimating cost in LLM model. Okay, so you can just copy this one like this, just go here and below token, you can just paste it here like this. Okay, so we have pasted it, simple, easy. Now one more thing, you might see that we have put the different model name, okay, and their price as well. So we have just put it from here. Okay, you can see it's from GPT-3 model. If you will see GPT 3.5 turbo, so here it is GPT 3.5 turbo. And if you will just going to open one more folder, that is OpenAI pricing, click on this enter button, just go to this particular URL. Okay, and then you guys just need to scroll down. Okay, and here you will see GPT 3.5 turbo, and you can see one is the 4K. Okay, and if you will see the model, so here we are just talking about this 4K means GPT 3.5 turbo. Okay, and it will going to cost approx this much. Okay, and this is what we have written here. You can see GPT 3.5 turbo. Okay, and it will just going to cost this much. Okay, you can see this much cost, dollar 0.0015. This is what we have written over here, per 1000 token. Okay, per 1000 token. Okay, and now if you will notice the another model, that is 16, GPT 3.5 16. Okay, model. So this is what 16. Okay, and you can see here in our script we have just mentioned about this as well. You can see 16. Okay, you can see 16. So we have got this weird name of model from the ChatGPT model doc. You can see all of them are mentioned over here, and we have also told the pricing. You can see dollar 0.003. okay, you can see 0.003 per 1000 token. Okay, and similarly we have for the GPT-4 models as well. You can see up over here GPT 4. Okay, which is a simple one, that is GPT-4. Okay, and if you will just go to pricing at top, you can see GPT okay 4 here, as it's mentioned 0.003 here, you can see. Okay, and the next one we have is GPT 32. Okay, and you can see 32 is 0.006. so this is from here. So you might be getting you might be getting worried from where I am getting this weird model of the name. Okay, so I'm getting it directly from the ChatGPT docs. Okay, you can find their all weird name. So whatever you are using, you can use it, but I generally use this cheapest one, that is GPT 3.5 turbo. Okay, but if you guys want to know more about these tokens and all, as we have mentioned, you can just go ahead to the beginner's guide of the prompt engineer. Okay, and you will learn a lot about there itself. Okay, but for now, let me just go to the cost estimation one. Okay, so here we have just copied and pasted it over here, and make sure that after you do this, just go to file and just click on this save button at least. So sometimes it happens that we play it, so it shows error. So make sure that you put any function, and if show any error, so make sure that first try to save it as well, like I have done here. Okay, and now we are using the functions directly from the helpers. Okay, so what we will going to do is that we will going to import helpers. You can see it will show import helpers. So now you do not have to bring all this function here. Okay, you have just put this command, that means you have just bring all the function from the helpers file. Okay, so now you do not have to copy the functions here and paste it in the main script. Just put this import helpers. That is what we have done here. Okay, and if you're finding it kind of scary, so do not worry, it's your first time, so you may face problem. Okay, but do not worry, as you will going to practice it, you will going to understand. Okay, so when I was doing it first time, so at that time I have watched or I have learned the resources 3 to 4 times. Okay, so that is what I will going to suggest you guys. So at least go for 2 to 3 times, watch it, try it yourself, and then you will going to understand what actually I am doing. Then what I can do is that I can just create one new variable, that is token count. Okay, token count equals to 1000. Simple, easy. And now what I can do is that, my friends, I can just calculate the cost. Okay, so what I can do, cost. Okay, I have created one new variable. You can just name it anything you want. Okay, so I have named it cost. Okay, so I can just put equals to. Now we have to bring the function from the helpers file. Okay, so first we will going to import the helpers. That's the first step. And second, we have to bring this particular function. Okay, so what we will going to do is that we will going to type here helpers, because we want to bring from helpers dot, and then it will automatically going to show the various functions here. So estimate input cost, I will click here. Okay, so you can see why it's showing estimate input cost, because here you can see it's showing definition in the estimate input cost. Okay, that's it. So this is what I have done here. Now you just simply have to copy this one. You can just copy this from here. Okay, copy this, come here and paste it here like this. Now see, it is asking for the model name, through which model I want to get the response. Okay, so what I can do is that I can use this simple one, that is this model. So I will just copy with the codes. Okay, just copy this. In the place of model name, you can just paste it this model. And if you want to bring the, let's say you want to use some other model, so you can use this model as well. So just simply copy this and paste it here in the place of model. Okay, but I will going to use the cheapest one, which is the first one. Okay, and after you will going to do this, you have to put the token count. Okay, so because just for now I will just going to see. Okay, so here basically I have just put 1000, because we know that per 1000 it will going to generate the token cost. So for temporary purpose we have just put the 1000. Okay, and I will just simply copy this one and I will just going to paste it over here like this. Okay, that's it. Okay, so everything is sorted out. Now you can just print it out. Print, again we will use that function parameter f, then put the codes, and I can say cost equals to, put the curly bracket, and here you have to paste that parameter. We have this cost here, so we will going to paste it. Simple, easy. That's it. This is what you need to do, and then just play it. Okay, so it will just going to tell you the cost. So here you can see it is saying that if I will going to generate this one, okay, per 1000 according to the 1000, so this is the cost I will going to get. Okay, so that's how you can easily calculate cost in the LLM. Okay, it's very simple and it's very easy, my friends. Okay, so now guys, we will going to talk about LLM generic functions in LLM model. Okay, so if you will going to click over here. Okay, so my friends, sometimes there can be possibility that ChatGPT is down. Okay, maybe they might have increased their price too much, or for some reason ChatGPT is crashed. Okay, and you are not be able to use ChatGPT. So in that case, it's very much important for us, okay, to use some other services. For example, there can be other ChatGPT alternatives, okay, like cohere.com, and there's one more right now, but that is they are working on their site for now. Okay, today only they have closed their website. Okay, but they will reactivate it. Maybe they are working in some internal tasks. but the name of the website is npcloud.com. And similarly, Google Bard can be one more solution LLM model. So for some reason your OpenAI model, okay, your OpenAI model, let's say GPT, any OpenAI or ChatGPT will going to stop to work for some reason. So you can use some of the alternatives of ChatGPT like cohere.com and npcloud and many more. Okay, so first of all you just need to click on this try now, and you have to just go to the dashboard, let's say of Cohere, try now, sign up. Okay, and for npcloud also you can just sign up, and after you will sign up you will just go to their dashboard, and the dashboard will look somehow like this. Okay, that's it. Now after you will do this, this is the task, and understand the motive why we are doing this, because we want some alternatives as well. For some reason if ChatGPT is down, we can use the alternatives of ChatGPT for our tasks. Okay, so now what you need to do is that you just have to come here, and here we have provided you one script. You just need to copy this script like this, and you have to go here and you have to create one more file. Okay, so we will going to click on this new file, and we will going to name it as LLM. Okay, that is large language model dot py. Py stands for Python. Okay, so you can see this is the file. Click on enter button and this file will be open, and simply paste the function. So this is the generic model, my friends. Okay, make sure that you paste it, and what it will going to do is that here you can see we have put for OpenAI, that is ChatGPT, npcloud as well, Cohere as well. Now how to use it, we will going to talk about that, but make sure as we have already told you that we have to install some external modules to use other services as well. Okay, so you can again give the pip command. Okay, like here you can see OpenAI you have already done, right? For OpenAI you have already done. In our case you can see if you will see here in the helpers.py, our OpenAI key is this one. Okay, so I will just going to copy my key. Okay, just copy your key from OpenAI, just copy it, just go to the LLM model of OpenAI. You can see for OpenAI, just replace here OpenAI key with your key. Okay, that's it. Okay, and we have basically installed the OpenAI. Now similarly you just go to new terminal, and similarly you can just put pip install other services like npcloud. Okay, nlp, okay, cloud. Okay, you can just put that. Okay, and then click on the enter button. Okay, it will be installed. In case if it create problems, again you can just put pip3 install nlp cloud. Okay, then it will going to work. In my case it's already satisfied, that means I have already installed it. Okay, so make sure that you might be seeing some kind of error here. Okay, so make sure that you first go to terminal and install it, then that error will be gone. And similarly you have to install the Cohere model as well. So just go to terminal, new terminal. Okay, for example, and I will just going to put pip3. In your case you can try pip install Cohere. Okay, click on enter. In my case it's already installed. Okay, you can see it's already installed, but in your case you might see some kind of error here in Cohere. Okay, so make sure you first install it, it will going to work. But make sure that you first use pip install Cohere. If it will not going to work, then only use pip3 install Cohere. Okay, that is what I have already told you. So it's very simple, and after you will going to install it, make sure that you replace the API key. Okay, so like we have done for the OpenAI API key, we have replaced it with our key. Okay, so similarly my friends, you have to replace with other services. For example, for NLP cloud you can see NLP cloud key, so you have to replace it. But right now currently NP cloud is not working, so I cannot show you, but the simple formula is very simple. Just sign up, then you will come to dashboard, and then you will see the API key of the NP cloud. Okay, simple. And I will going to tell you with go here, so just sign up. Okay, and then you will come to the dashboard like this, and then here at very down you will see their API key. Okay, so you can just create your API key, but in my case this is my API key, so I will just copy this one from here. Okay, and in my script I have copied for the go here. Okay, so in place of go here, you can see it's a go here service, go here. So I will just copy their API key from here. Okay, in your case if it's not there, so just create one, and then in the place of go here API here, you just have to paste it here. Okay, so make sure you just paste it carefully, replace it properly, otherwise you guys will going to face problem. Okay, replace it like this. Okay, so I have replaced mine. Okay, great. Okay, so in this way you have to replace it. Super simple, super easy. And after you will going to do this, make sure just for a safe side, click on the save button. That's it. Okay, and now what this will going to do, see, you can generate the text or prompt. Okay, using different services like OpenAI, even LP Cloud, go here, or any other LLM model. Okay, so we have just given you all the function. You do not have to do anything over here in this function. You just have to use this command. That's it. Okay, this command, simple. Now let me just show you practically. For example, if I just go to the main script, and from here I will just going to remove all of them for an example. Okay, so we have already imported the helpers file. Okay, now we will going to import the LLM. Okay, so I will just going to type here import LLM. Okay, great, right? Simple, easy. So we have imported the LLM in our main script. Okay, so we basically do not have to deal with the mess. We do not have to copy this long code in our main script. Okay, we have already imported it. Okay, now what I can do is that I can just write one prompt. Okay, prompt can be like 5 tips to grow hair, like this. Okay, prompt, I have written it. Okay, now what you need to do, my friends, you can just create anything. Okay, for example, you can just name any container. For example, I can just say OpenAI response, OpenAI underscore response. Okay, and then I can put equals to, and now what I can do, my friends, is that I have to bring this particular option. Okay, this function. Okay, so I will just going to write LLM because I want to bring it from LLM model. Okay, LLM is the file name, LLM dot, then it will automatically going to show me different options. So we will going to choose LLM generate text. So here you can see we have chosen this one, LLM generate text. Okay, now what you need to do is very simple. You just need to copy this path like this. Okay, and just paste it after here like this. Okay, simple, easy. Now in the place of prompt, you just have to replace it with your prompt. Just copy it and paste it over here. Already it's there. Now in place of service, you can see here we have service. So in service we can just go to this LLM file, and here you can see if you are using OpenAI, so the service name is OpenAI. So I will copy this OpenAI, I will go here, and in the place of service I will paste the OpenAI. Okay, and make sure that you guys put that in the quotes. In the start also just put the quotes. That's it. Now the error will go. And the last, it is asking for the model name. Okay, so in our case the model name will be, we can just, let's say, go with GPT 3.5 turbo itself. I can just go to the helpers, and from here I can just take the model name. Okay, you can just put whatever you wanted to. Okay, so I can just put, let's say, this model GPT 3.5 turbo, simple one. I will just copy this. Okay, make sure that it include quotes as well, and in the place of model just replace it with GPT 3.5 turbo. That's it. Okay, and now you can just print it, print OpenAI response. Okay, so I will just write OpenAI response. Okay, that's it, and click on the play button, and then it will going to generate the response from the OpenAI API key. Okay, so let me just show you guys. It may take some time for your terminal to show the answer. Okay, but you can see it has given us the answer through the OpenAI, that means from ChatGPT API key. Okay, 5 tips it has given to grow here. Now for example, if you want to get the response from the competitor, okay, maybe for some reason OpenAI is not working and you want to get the response from, let's say, Cohere. Okay, just for an example, Cohere. Okay, so ChatGPT is down, maybe they have increased the price and you do not want to use it anymore and you want to move it to, let's say, other alternative, let's say Cohere. So first thing is just paste the API key like I have told you. Then what you need to do is that very simple. Now my friends, you just need to remove this. Okay, and what you can do is that in place of here you can just type here you can type here Cohere. You can just name it anything. Okay, response, Cohere response equals to, again we want to get it from LLM, so I will just put LLM dot, and it will going to show me different option like LLM generate text. Okay, and now you have to just go here. Okay, and now here you can see we have the different options. Okay, here. Okay, so you can just put anything. Okay, for example, for the Cohere, okay, it will only going to ask for I can say here this one, so I simply just copy this one only. Same, it's very simple, just paste it here like we have done for ChatGPT or OpenAI. Same prompt will be prompt in the place of service. What service we will going to use? We will going to use Cohere. Okay, so make sure you just copy the Cohere service. Okay, just copy this and paste it here in the Cohere, and make sure that put the quotes in the starting and beginning. Okay, and now it will going to ask for the model. So problem is that from where we will going to get the model. Okay, so for the Cohere you can just go to playground. Okay, click on this playground, and then you guys will going to see this option of a view code. Okay, so just click on this view code option, and then you can see the model name of them. It's a command. Okay, so I will just copy this command, just go here, because command is the name of their model. Okay, like ChatGPT has different model name. Okay, like their GPT 3.5 turbo. So similarly Cohere has their model name as command. Okay, so I will just replace the model name with command. Okay, and make sure that put the codes in the starting and in. Okay, so everything is sorted, simple, easy. Now just print it. Okay, print Cohere response, like that, simple, easy. Okay, and now just print it. Now your terminal will going to show the response from the Cohere. Okay, and here you can see this is the response of Cohere. 5 tips to grow here. Okay, so it is the response given by Cohere. Okay, and the above response was given by OpenAI. You can see OpenAI has given this response and Cohere has given this response. So similarly you can just use any other alternatives. It's super simple, super easy to use. If you do not understand it, watch it again and again, try it yourself, practically do with me. You will going to understand what I am doing right now. Okay, so it's very simple, easy, and very much amazing. Okay, and you will really going to enjoy it when you will going to understand it. And for example, you can even bring some other services as well. Okay, for example, you want to bring, let's say, some other one, so you can just simply copy the service name over here. Okay, and you can just put like this, copy this, go here, paste it here, and just bring the elf back, and you can just write here, let's say, another alternative. Let's say your LLM model, whatever you have. Okay, and just put here your LLM custom one, and you can just do it, and you can use the alternative as well. But right now I will use these three only. I use generally OpenAI, Cohere, and NLP Cloud only. Okay, so that's how this works, my friend. It's very simple, very easy to do, and you guys were really going to enjoy it. Okay, so in this way, my friends, if this happens that sometimes ChatGPT is down, okay, so you can use the alternatives of ChatGPT and you can get the response inside your Python script as well. Okay, so that is, and make sure you guys just read it. Okay, read my blog which I have given for you. It's very much important and simple, and from starting to end I always suggest you guys to read each and everything. Okay, so you will going to get more idea, more concepts clear. Okay, so that's how it works, and hope you guys have understood how we can generate the response from ChatGPT alternatives LLM model. Okay, so now guys, in our blog you will going to see that we have some prompt templates over here. Okay, so what is this? You can just simply click here, read it in very high details. Okay, but along with that I will going to show you practically as well. Okay, so prompts are basically a way we can manage plenty of prompts. Basically, see, what happen is that we have plenty of, let's say, very big prompt templates which we want to use for our project. So it's very much important that we just organize it. Okay, so I will going to teach you with the prompt templates as well. Now prompt templates are somehow this type of templates. For an example, I have given you these two templates, okay, which we can use it. Okay, so basically with this help of prompt templates we can generate text. Okay, so let's see how it goes. So what you can do is that you can just click here on this new file, and we can just create one more prompts prompts.py file. Okay, and you can see we have created one new file. Just go here, just copy this one. Okay, just for an example, I will going to tell you with the two prompts here, we have just pasted it. Okay, simple, easy. Now you can just simply just save it like this. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can just go to the main script here. Okay, and now what you guys can do is that you can just create prompt. Okay, so instead of this I can just import, first of all, import prompts. Okay, we will going to import this file, so I will going to write the name of the file, prompts. That's it. Now in the prompt I can just say prompts dot I can just put anything. Okay, so here it will going to show the both of them, like blog bullet, summary output, Twitter thread, generator prompt. So you can just choose, let's say I will going to copy this one, Twitter thread generator prompt. I will paste it over here, and then you have to add one more thing, that is format. Simple, easy. Just open the bracket, and now here you will see in each prompt you will going to get the parameter. Like here we have one parameter, here we have three parameters. Okay, and if you want to know actually what prompt templates is, so make sure that you guys read it. Okay, so it will be good. So first read it, then watch this one, you will going to understand that. Okay, and here you can see that we have just copied this topic one, so I will just copy the topic. Okay, I will just go here, I will paste it, and I will go write equals to, and in the quotation I can just say email marketing tips, let's say, oops, tips. Simple, easy. Okay, and that's it, and this is what you guys can do. Okay, so in this way, my friends, you can just put here, and now you can see it will just going to give you the response here. Okay, and you can even change it. For example, I want to get the response from OpenAI. Okay, so I will just going to write here OpenAI, okay, response LLM, and from the prompt I will going to put the OpenAI one. Okay, so I will go to LLM, I will just go to OpenAI, and put the OpenAI over here, and which model I want to use. I want to use let's say GPT 3.5 Turbo, which is this one. I will copy this and I will paste it because I want to get the response from OpenAI. Okay, make sure that remove two quotes, and in the place of this I can just write OpenAI response. Okay, so now just see the magic. I will just play it. Okay, play the application or execute the application, and then you will see the terminal will going to give us the response, okay, according to the prompt template. Okay, so it may take some time for few seconds. Okay, do not worry, it will going to give you response. Okay, so here you can see that we have got the response here. You can see email marketing tips for the Twitter thread. Okay, you can see we have got too many Twitter threads tips. It has given us 10 tips. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, and now let's go with the bullet summary. Okay, we want to summarize the bullet. So instead of this I can just replace with blog bullet. Okay, blog bullet dot format, everything will be same. Now here comes the twist. So what we will going to do is that, okay, let me just remove it. Okay, and inside here it's very simple like we have done here, and here we have a kind of 3 parameters, you can see. So I will just copy this first parameter. I will just go here, I will paste it, equals to, in quotes I can say I want 10, then comma. The second parameter we have here is minimum points. I can just copy this, paste it over here, equals to, and let's say 5, comma. Then the third parameter we have the input text. Input text I can just write, let's say, the blog summary for an example. Okay, that's it, simple, easy, and just play it and run the application, and then it will going to give you the result. You can see the blog summary according to this prompt. Okay, so that's how it works, my friends, and you can just get response. And hope you guys have understood that you may have plenty and plenty of prompts. Right now I have just shown you with the 2 examples, but in your case you may have a lot of prompts. Okay, so how you can manage them? So you can just create one separate folder and you can just put all the prompts here. Okay, so that's how, my friends, you can just generate prompts. And in this way we have just taught you a lot many things. And make sure that, please, I request, it's my humble request to you guys, just read the blog, so you will going to get the more proper idea. Okay, from the starting to end, just read the blog very carefully, and we have just taught you everything we have promised, like how you can set up your API key, connect with Python. Okay, how you can calculate the token number, cost, how you can generate the response from the different competitors of ChatGPT, about prompt templates, and many more. Okay, so everything is covered, but you just need to read the blogs and you will going to understand it in a more way. And make sure you watch the videos again in case if you think that you are getting confused. So watch the video again, watch the blog again, and still if you face problem, just contact us. We will glad to be help you. Okay, we have WhatsApp support as well, you can just contact anywhere you want. Okay, so that's how it works. And if you have any problem, you can even just contact from the support link as well, okay, in our email and any other way. Okay, so that's how it's work. Hope you guys have understood how we can easily deal with the LLM models, API, and Python, and we can just do a lot many things. Okay, so now guys, let's open the Visual Studio Code again. Okay, and I just want to show you one more thing, how we can just manage our prompt better. Okay, so here we have stored all the files, okay, of our Python. You all remember, right? Here we are. So now let's arrange it in a proper way. Okay, so I will just click on this open button, and I will go to desktop and I will select the code and open it, and my Visual Studio Code will going to open the each and everything we have put over here, okay, like prompts, LLM helpers, etc, etc. Now my friends, there can be situation that we have multiples of prompt, maximum let's say 1500 prompts. So it is not possible for us to manage all of them inside this particular prompts folder. So what we can do, my friends, is that we can create one new folder. Okay, I can just click create one new folder and I can just name it as a prompts. Okay, click on enter and you can see you have created one new folder of prompts. Okay, and my friend, inside this folder, okay, we have done one mistake. Let's delete it. Okay, move to trash. Okay, I guess we have also, okay, let's leave it. Let's create one folder over here again of prompts. Okay, so you can see that we have created one new folder of prompts. Okay, you can see here, and inside here you can just create multiple Python file. Okay, for example, if I select this, I can just name it it as a, let's say, blog.py. so here I will going to put all the prompts that are related to blog blog. Okay, so now here you can see in the prompts.py we have got this particular blog. So I will just simply copy this one, copy this and remove from here and paste it in your blog.py. Okay, similarly we can create one new file because next is related to Twitter. So I can just create one more file here. Okay, under prompts I can name it as, let's say, social media, or let's say productivity. Okay, productivity.py. Okay, and what I can do inside this, I can just put this prompt. Okay, so in this way we can just manage it properly. Now you can see our prompt.py. let's remove it from here, and now you can see it's empty, so I can just delete this one from here. Great. So you can see inside now blog and productivity we have got these prompts here. Okay, so similarly if you have some different prompts related to different category, you can just create one file and put them inside here. Okay, simple, easy. And make sure that from file just save this as well. Okay, just for safe side. Now if you will just come to your main Python file, so now you can see it will show error because we have removed that Python file, right? So now question arises how we can access it. For example, if we just want to access this blog one, so what we can do is that we can just type this. Okay, from prompts. Okay, from prompts means here you can see this is the prompt folder, or make sure that here you have put the p big. So I will just put the p big, or I can just rename it as rename, and I will just make it small. Okay, so it's very much important that you make majority of or everything in the small. Okay, from prompts I will going to import this blog file. Okay, so from prompts import blog. Okay, and here you can see from the prompt folder we have imported the blog. Now you can just simply put the blog here, blog dot, so you can see the error has gone, right? So it's so simple to manage it in this way. Okay, it will be very much beneficial for you guys. And just save it, and you can just click on the play button for the application, and you will see that that will be created. Please provide the okay, first of all you have to do that. Okay, so but for now you can see basically we have just done and we have resolved this error for the blog summary one, right? We just need to give here some input text which we have which we have not given here. Okay, but you can see it will be solved. Okay, if you will just play it again, it should play basically. Let's wait. Okay, so in this way basically you can just manage all of them. Okay, and you can just import each and everything here. So you can see now it has given the response. So sometimes it may show error, but that's fine. But here you can see, for example, you want to bring, let's say, from prompt. Okay, you want to, let's say, bring this productivity. So how you will going to do that? So there are two methods. You can again just put import prompts from prompts. Okay, from prompts folder. From prompts folder you can just import your productivity. Okay, so in this way you can do, or there's a second way, because we want the productivity prompt here. Okay, so this is the first way. Our second way is very simple. It's just that you just put here comma and bring the productivity one. That's it, simple, easy. So in this way, my friends, you can just bring all this data over here, and you can just basically do your scripting and all, and prompt engineering through your Python. Okay, guys, we have just filled all the basics of you, like, you know, how to automate. We have not basically taught you how to automate, but now you just need to do one thing. We will directly going to provide you our download folder, which you can see at very top of the lesson. We have just told you how to download the script. So we will going to teach you now everything with our own script. Okay, so everything we have just taught you is for your learning basis. Okay, like helpers, we have taught you how to calculate cost and everything. We have just taught you each and everything just to make you guys aware what we are doing, right? So now what you can do is that you can just cancel them all, you can just remove it. Okay, and you can just close your Visual Studio Code, and this was the Python folder which we have created, you can see. So what we will going to do is that we will simply going to remove it. Okay, so now guys, we will basically going to import our file. Okay, so I'm giving you my script so you can just use it. So I have already told you in the first lesson how to unzip it. Okay, so you will going to get one complete folder, and inside this folder you will going to get all the files, all the prompts which we have already used. So what you need to do is that you just simply need to again open your Visual Studio Code. Okay, and let's wait. Okay, then you just need to click on the open button, and then you have to select that code file which we have given you. Okay, and just click on the open. So you will going to get basically each and everything. Okay, like here you can see under prompts you will going to get the productivity, each and everything you will going to get, and we will going to use all of this, right? So I will going to teach you how you can use it right now, do not worry, but in this way you can access it. And one more important thing, like you all know that we have used helpers. Okay, so here make sure you just replace your API key, because you have imported my script. Okay, so this is just a dummy API key, so make sure you use your API key, replace your API key. Okay, here also, and wherever you have put API key, just replace with yours. Okay, in LLM as well, just replace your API key, okay, with here, and your here API key here. Okay, that is very much important, by the way. Okay, so please make sure you do it, otherwise you will only going to face problem, right? And one more thing which I just want to tell you is that only one thing which we have changed, two things which we have changed here is that we are using LLM in capital letters. In the previous one you might remember that we have used small LLM. Okay, rest it doesn't matter, by the way, but just for your information, in my script you will see the LLM in all the capital letters, and the prompt also the P will be big, and in our previous script we have put the P small. Okay, the only difference is this much, but still it will going to work in a same way. Okay, and just make sure that you just change the API key in my script, otherwise you will going to face problem. Okay, that's it. Now guys, you might remember that in the Python basics we have just taught you something about append. Okay, if you are not aware about that, so make sure you just watch the Python basis basic. Okay, that is ChatGPT Python. We have provided you the resources as well. So here basically if you will just come over here and you will see the chatbot.py which we have created for you. So here my friends, you just need to make sure, and one more thing I just want to tell you, when you put our script, so make sure that you just change your API key to yours, okay, in everywhere. Okay, so just check all the blocks and everywhere and replace API key with yours, right? That is very much important. Now if you will just go to chatbot.py, so here you can see my friends that we have created a complete script, like you can just start a chat. Okay, so if you will just play it, so basically your terminal will going to act like here. You can see it's asking for you tips. Okay, so I just need to go here and I just need to write here tips to grow here, right? I will click on enter and see it will going to just AI will going to give you response over here. Okay, you can see here, just wait for a few seconds and it will start to going to give you the response, right? Let's wait for a few seconds. Okay, almost go. Okay, so here you can see it has given me response in the terminal. That means my friends, you can you can just talk with your chatbot through the script which we have created for you through your terminal only. And again it's asking for you, so I can just tell him make it short. Okay, I can give the command to my script and again AI will going to respond you. So you can see AI has response. Here are some tips to grow here, and it has given in the short answer, right? So this is why we have created this chatbot.py script, so that you can just get the response, okay, through this script. So it will going to help you to work as a chatbot in advanced level. In machine learning, many people use this type of chatbot to integrate in their website. Maybe you are selling some kind of online course for some specific niche. Okay, so you can create this type of chatbot and it can answer you basically. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about the text analyze. So basically text classification will going to help you as a text analyzer, and it can even tell you whatever sentence you will going to put, whether it's a food or sports or business related. Okay, so this is what the text analyzer prompt will going to help you. So we have just put that prompt under your prompts text analyze. So in your main script we will going to import the text analyze. So how we will going to do that? See, from imports, and we have already included text analyze here. Okay, text analyze over here, right? Now let me just remove it. Okay, so here we have the input text, and we have already import from prompts import text analyze, and we have already done that. Okay, now we will going to put the text analyze. I will copy this one and I will go in the place of productivity. And now if you will just go to text analyze, my friends, and here we will going to put this text classification prompt. I will just copy this one, go here, and I will just going to paste it over here. Okay, text okay, and in the text analyze you will see only one parameter we have is of sentence. I will copy the sentence. Okay, and I will remove all of them minimum, because we only have one parameter. And in the place of text I will just paste the sentence and equals to input text. Now just see the magic. Okay, now for example here I will going to write I love eating apple at night. Okay, so it will going to classify whether this particular sentence is related to which niche, maybe food niche, sports niche, business, and you can even add more here. Okay, so just see the magic. Okay, and then so let's see the response. I will going to click on the play button, and then it will going to classify whether this text is related to food or not. So here you can see it has said that it is related to food. And similarly, for example, if I just replace it with, let's say, uh, uh, I earned yesterday $900 in online. Okay, so let's see whether it will going to classify it okay or not. I will just play it. And then you guys can see it has said that this belongs to the business category. Okay, this text. So similarly, my friends, you can use the text analyze to analyze whatever category you want. So sometimes this may happen that you work in some company and you are a text analyzer, and if you want to analyze whether the particular topic is talking about what. Okay, so in that case you can just put that under input text, and our script will going to tell you whether that text which you have put is from which category. Okay, so sometimes it is very much important to get some ideas. Maybe you are doing some kind of business, okay, and you want to get idea. So in your prompts we have just given you this ideas script. Here we will going to, let's say you want to start a new business, so you want to get some domain idea for your business. So how you can do that, and even you can just get more prompts, you can just put under ideas. Okay, but just for an example we have just put one for you, that is domain underscore brand name. Okay, so for example let me just show you in practical. So first thing is that it's under prompt ideas. Okay, you can say it's under prompts ideas. So from prompts I have also inputted ideas, right? Very simple. And now my friends, what we will going to do is that we will just copy these ideas, and instead of text analyze I will going to put ideas, and I will go to ideas. This is the brand domain brand name. I will just come here, I will paste it over here. Simple. And here we have only one parameter. If you will just scroll at the end, we only have niche. I will copy this niche, and instead of sentence I will going to put this niche. Okay, and now we just need to give the input text. So I will going to remove this, and under codes I can say no code tools. That means I am building one business where you do not have to do any kind of coding. Okay, so I am providing tools in my website which can help to generate anything without doing any coding. Okay, so for that for that purpose I need some idea for my domain name. Okay, to start the website. Okay, so let's play it. Okay, and then it will going to give you some ideas. Okay, unique domain name ideas. So let's wait for it to get to give the response. Okay, so let's wait. So sometimes it may take time, but you can see here it has given us ideas like codefreetools.com. so it has given you lots of domain idea which you can start related to the niche you have put here. Okay, so that's a very great thing, right, my friends? And in this way you can even put more some prompts under your ideas example, and you can use it whenever you want to. Okay, so that's a very great thing, and you can see from Python only you can just do a lot many things. Okay, so make sure you guys do it. Okay, now guys we will going to talk about the blog summarization, how you can just summarize any blog. So you can just put the URL of any blog, okay, and it will going to give you summarize. Okay, so here basically you can see under your code under your blog we have just given you blog bullet summary prompt. Okay, this will going to help you to summarize it. Okay, and now you can just go here. We have directly provided you the blog summarization script. Here you just need to paste the URL of any website where you want to get the summary of it. Okay, this will going to save lots of your time on the automation. Sometimes what happen is that some people have to read any blog article, okay, and they just have to make some bullet point, all the important points. Now this LLM's model can do these tasks for you. Okay, so basically the thing is that here if you want to make it work, you just need to open a new terminal like this, and you have to install one module. Like in our case it's pip 3. Okay, if pip is working for you, you can use pip. In my case it generally use pip install newspaper. Okay, you have to use the newspaper module. Okay, let's wait. Okay, so it says some error. So let me just see. It says that if you are running pip3 install newspaper 3k. Okay, so in your case also it may show you some kind of error. So here it will going to give you solution as well. So let me just try with the pip3 install newspaper 3k. Okay, I will again going to open the terminal. I will paste it, click on enter. Now this should work for me. Okay, so you can see it's already installed. In my case it says already satisfied. Okay, so I have already installed, but you have to install at the first time because you guys might have not installed. Okay, so that for that purpose now you just need to paste the URL. For example, if I just go to my website, let's say codesays.com/blogs. Okay, so yeah, here I have plenty of the thing. For example, I want to summarize this one, so I will simply click on this blog. I will copy the URL of this blog, right click and copy it, go here and paste the URL. That's it. Okay, and after you will going to do this, okay, you can just, let's say, click on your terminal and let's click on this play button. Okay, to run the application. Now it will going to summarize this blog, and it will going to give you the summary points or summary of this particular blog written on our website. Okay, so it's very simple. You can see it has given us the summary. So also one more thing, it may take some time. Okay, for example, if your blog is very big, so in that case it may take, let's say, 5 to 6 minutes as well. Okay, but as you can see, my blog is very small, so it has given me the summary points quickly. Okay, so only two things you have to remember here is that first of all, install that newspaper module. Okay, you all know now, you are expert in installing. Use pip command to install it, and then just come to this summary blog summarization, just paste the URL and play it, and it will going to work for you. And in this way you can just automate it. Okay, so in this way you can just do blog summarization. So now similarly, like blog summarization, we can also get the details of any YouTube video. For example, you just open youtube.com, and sometimes this may happen that there is some video and you want to get the summary of that video, that what video is all about. Okay, so you can just search for anything. Let me just search for, let's say, email marketing. And for example, let me see, we can take any video. I want in the English language. Okay, let's say this is email marketing video. Okay, so I will just take this video for an example.
My name is
let's
I worked as a software engineer at Google Munich. A lot of us aspire to work outside.
Let's wait.
We've all heard that.
Okay, so here you can see we have one video. So sometimes what happens is that we will have to watch this video completely to understand what this video is all about. But what if your script can give you the important points of this video, and that can make you guys understand what this video is all about. So for that, my friends, you have to just simply open the video, which you want to get the information of, and you just have to paste the URL. Just copy the URL of this video, go to your script. Now here if you will see that under your prompts we have provided you YouTube prompts. You can see YouTube to point summary. So whatever your video will be, YouTube video, it will going to give you everything in points, okay, in bullet points, and it will going to use one parameter, that is transcript, okay. And one more thing, we have directly provided you in our file. You can see YouTube summarization file .py, okay. You can open it, and when you will going to open it, here you just have to paste the video URL, replace the video URL with whatever video URL you want the information from, okay. And next thing is that, my friends, here you have to get the one new module, okay. You have to install it, because here you can see, if you will just go to your helpers, where is the helpers, helpers.py. so here you can see we are using one script, okay, a parameter, that is video transcript API, okay. So we will be using this one. So you just need to go to terminal, new terminal, and here you can just type, let's say, pip3 YouTube, okay, or you can just search for YouTube transcript API, okay, or let's say API, like this, and click on enter button. If it's there, if there will be some error, okay, so it will going to show something like this. So do not worry, you can just go on Google and you can just search for this YouTube transcript API, okay. For different system it works in a different way, okay. So now let's go to the new terminal, and oops, sorry, first let's put command pip3. In your case, if pip only works, then okay, otherwise you can put like this, and let's see whether this will going to work. And here you can see this is what you need to put, YouTube dash transcript API. Similarly put like this, okay, and make sure in your case if pip will going to work, so you can use first pip. If pip will not going to work, then put pip3, okay. Already taught you a lots of time, and you can see in my case it already installed. So when you will going to install it, so you will be able to use this function, okay. So just paste the video URL in your YouTube summarization and play it, and you will going to see that our automation script will automatically going to execute it, okay, and it will going to give you the summary of that video, okay. So you can see email marketing is more important than ever. Email marketing is 40 times more effective. So it will going to give you all the bullet points of this video, okay, of this video which we have copied the URL of, okay. So in this way, my friends, you can use this YouTube summarization. So we have already done each and everything for you. You guys do not have to worry about anything, okay. Just use it, replace your URL, but make sure first install the proper module, then only it will going to work, okay. After you will going to install it, just replace your URL and use it for your productivity. That's it, right? So guys, see, now what we will going to do is that sometimes what we need is that we want one YouTube to convert that into tweets, okay. We want to convert them in the form of tweets, okay. So we can just put them on Twitter, okay. There can be possibility like this, okay, or let me just, okay. So we have to put them on the Twitter, okay. So for that purpose we need this video to be converted in the Twitter thread. So we can just put them on Twitter, okay. So we will just simply going to copy this. I will copy the URL, and here I will just going to replace the URL, okay. Now my friends, listen, it's very simple to replace. Now see, in the YouTube to tweet, you just need to replace it. I have already created this for you, okay. And if you will just go to helper, so we are using the same helper file, okay, which we have used to transcript the YouTube video. So we are using it same, and you can see video transcript, okay, video YouTube URL, and the prompt equals to YouTube prompt. So basically we have taken it from the YouTube prompts, and in YouTube prompts I have provided you one prompt, tweet from YouTube prompts, okay, like this. Okay, so from here we are taking it from the prompts, YouTube prompts, you can see here from prompts, and make sure, as I have told you, the p will be big. Okay, import YouTube prompts. Okay, and here you can see YouTube prompts dot tweet from YouTube prompt. Here you can see tweet from YouTube prompt. Just copy it, paste it over here, dot format, and here you can see you only have one parameter of transcript. So that is what we have put here, transcript equals to video transcript. Response, everything is done, simple, and just play the terminal. Okay, so it will going to give you response by giving you some idea of what the Twitter tweets in the points. Okay, so let's see the response. Let's wait for a few seconds. Okay, let's wait, it may take some time. Or let's play it again. Okay, so now it's not blinking, that means it is generating. Okay, so you guys do not have to worry, and you can see it has given you the response. Okay, so you can see total it has given approx 1 2 3 4 5 ideas, which you can just copy and you can paste it on the Twitter. Okay, so that's how it works, and that's great, my friends. And in this way you can just convert anything here. And the best thing is that it will also going to give you the hashtags as well for the Twitter as well. So that's amazing, right? So in this way you can just convert any YouTube video in the form of tweet for the Twitter. That's it, right? So make sure you can even use this as well. We have already provided you. So now guys, we all know the limitations of LLM models. Okay, there are plenty of limitations. So now I will going to give you the exact solution that will going to help you to get rid, or yes, to get rid of these three problems. That is, when you will not going to get the output, when you cannot connect to the third party, and the next thing is that LLM models are generally trained on some specific duration or a time. So how we can solve this? So for this, in the Python we have given you a script, okay, which you can see serp, okay, .py. So here my friends, you guys can see that we are using some API keys. Okay, right now we are using some external API key for the search. So basically you do not have to do anything over here. Okay, and one more thing is that you can see that here we are using the Google search to get the results from. Okay, so basically in your case you do not have to do anything. If possible, try to install this extension which I will going to tell you now, that is Google serp dash API. Okay, so exactly copy this one, and you can use your, let's say, pip. If your computer supports pip, so just go with pip install with this Google search API. Okay, but if your computer supports, let's say, pip 3 install, so in my case it supports pip 3. Okay, so you can see it's already installed. Okay, already satisfied means already installed. So this will going to work for you. So only thing you need to do is that you have to install this Google search API to get the real-time data from the search engines. So this will automatically going to solve you to get real-time data. You do not only have to get I can say dependent on data before 2021. Okay, especially in ChatGPT you can now even get the data for the real time as well. Okay, now you do not have to connect to the third party, because you might know that when we use ChatGPT, so we have to use the ChatGPT plugins to get the real-time data. But now you do not have to use anything. Okay, so that's the great thing. Okay, and of course it will going to give you the real-time data. So it will going to basically solve the three problems of yours, okay, using this simple stuff which I have just now told you. Now you can just simply go to web search here, okay, and you can see it's using Google search, serp dot search, Google search. Okay, now you just need to put your query here, and 3 represents of 3 Google search. That means, for example, when I have searched for, let's say, serp module in Python, so you will see you are saying here 1 2 3 page. So when it's selected to 3, so Google will going to take the real-time data from the top 3 page. So that's totally up to you. If you want to make it to 1 3, whatever you want, you can keep that. And for example, if I say $1 in INR equals to, okay, and if I will just going to play it, so just see the magic, it will just going to give us the real-time data. Okay, so let me just let's wait for few seconds. So it will going to render the response, or in case, let me just play the game. Okay, and let's see the data. Okay, so it's let's wait, and you can see it has given in the 3 summaries. Okay, uh, okay, so here you can see it has finally given the data to us. Okay, so it is giving the data from the top 3 search results. So you can see, you can just get summary of all of them from here, right? So in this way, my friends, you can see you will going to get the complete data here, and you can see I can even see the exchange rate price over here. Okay, and as we have selected 3, so it will just going to give you the top 3 data from the search result. And let me just search for another thing, that is ChatGPT tricks. So it will just going to give us the real-time data, latest data. Okay, so let's wait. Okay, so now it will going to give you the summary from the top 3 pages or blogs. Okay, so you can see basically in top 3 we have different websites, so it will just going to give you the summary for all of them. So you can see it is even giving us the ChatGPT tricks. So you all know that ChatGPT was not there, basically it was there, but it was not come to life, okay, in 2021. But still you can see when we have searched for ChatGPT tricks, it is giving us the latest data, you can see. So that's the power of this stuff, and you can just get the result you want. Okay, so it's very interesting, and now you can basically solve the 3 limitations of LLM models. Okay, hey guys, so now you guys might remember that in the limitations of LLM, we also have one more limitation of token limit. Okay, so for example, here we have one long video of 15 minutes video. If you will just copy this, the URL of this video, and if you just try to summarize it, for example, if I go to YouTube summarization, and if I will going to paste it here, okay, or replace the URL of this long video. Okay, and let me just try to save it. So most probably it will going to show you error, and it will going to say that because of token limitation it won't be able to generate it. Okay, but it has generated. Okay, so if you take if you will going to take even more big videos, so it will going to say that the video limit is very high. For example, if you will going to take, let's say, any 30 minutes video, but I don't know where to find that 30 minutes video. Okay, let me just see if we can find any video. And the second thing is that that video must be in, English language. Okay, so let's say this is one video. Okay, but I guess it's in Hindi. Okay, but we want to go with the English language. So let's see about this video. OMG, let's wait for the ad to get over. Oh my god, the ad is very big, right? So let's wait for it. So basically what we will going to do is that we will going to copy the URL of this video and let's try it. Okay. YouTube has become nowadays full of ads, right? So let's do this. Let's replace this URL now. The video length should be around 30 minutes video length. Okay. Then only it will going to show you some token error, right? Okay, so it has also wait okay, wait, let me just play it again. So the concept is very simple, my friends. We have created one more script for you, that is token underscore limit.py, which you can see on here in the screen. So basically, if you take some big YouTube videos or any big blog, okay, and if it shows some token limit, so in that case you guys can use this token limit function or a Python file that which we have created for you. So basically what it will going to do is that even if the video will be long, so in that case this token underscore limit will going to provide by bypassing the token limit. Okay, so for example, if you just even go here and let's say you have a 30 minutes video, that is very long video. Okay, so if you want to summarization of that video, if you want the summarization of that 30 minutes long video, so we will going to use the chunk feature. So it will just going to split that big video in small parts. For example, if you just say this is one big video. Okay, so this chunk feature, what it will going to do is that it will just going to split the video into various different parts, and then it will going to merge the output, and in total it will going to give you the output. Okay, the overall output. Okay, it will just going to split it chunk in chunks, and then it will going to give you overall output, right? So it will just go with the basically for loop, like inside this big video. Suppose this video is a big chunks. Okay, so it will first going to split the video, and it in every split video it will just going to summarize it, and after summarize it will just going to merge it, and it will going to provide you the output. So for that, the token limit, we have provided you this function. So just simply import our script. You will going to get each and everything by default. Okay, and then just you guys are good to go to use it. Okay, as much as you want, but make sure, as I always say, that on all your helpers files and LLM files, replace API key with your API key. That is very much important. Okay, otherwise no problem. Okay, and that's it, and this is what I just wanted to tell you.